Hello, cats and kittens. We are live, and welcome to another Sunday Funday with James and crew. And today we're going to get up to, I don't know what mischief we'll get up to today, but I'm sure it'll be fun. And this is just a regular chat today, no theme today, because sometimes we just want a relaxing chat and we can talk about music, movies, and whatever else comes our way. And I got to mute that. And hello, Jen. Good afternoon or good morning, whatever time of the day it is for everybody in the world. And now let's say good morning to my best friend and co-host Dave.
Good morning. I look like I'm like frozen today or something. There you go. I was just looking on the YouTube side, and sometimes it's like kind of sputtery and stuff, but it looks all right. Looks good.
Yeah, we'll get through this.
So you have a good week?
That was pretty interesting. It was okay. I found out maybe tomorrow I'm going for a blood test.
Oh, okay.
I always get nervous for that kind of stuff.
They'll just tell you got too much salt, too much fat, need to watch out for this, eat more vegetables. The usual thing they always tell you.
Yeah, I just hope I don't have bad cholesterol. My mom says it should be down.
Yeah, it should be down. So
I just hate needles. I mean, I can watch blood in a horror film or any other kind of action movie, but when it comes to the real thing, I'm like,
yeah.
faint.
The best thing to do is when someone goes to draw your blood is know it's coming, know it's going to feel like a pinch, and just try to relax your body as much as can. Just okay.
I just look the other way.
Breathe. Just look the other way,
yeah.
and just breathe deeply. Just kind of in, out, and they just have your arm. And they know if they're good, it just feels like a little pinch. I've had some people that it feels like they're an alligator fighting with my arm trying to get that needle. I've got veins that are super easy to find.
Yeah,
but most of the time it just feels like a tiny little pinch. If even that bad, it's just like a little stick, and
I hold my breath for a couple of seconds. Yeah. I just go.
That's actually the worst thing you could do. Just breathe deep. Try to relax. Don't tense up. Just try to relax. And if your body's relaxed and your muscles relax, it makes it easier for them too. If you tense up and hold your breath, it makes everybody's job harder. So
hello, Sean and Jimmy. Welcome
so
in.
There you go.
Yeah, hello, and then Jimmy, the last time I was there a couple of years ago, they made me pee in a cup as well.
Yeah.
I don't know why to do that.
Everything. Oh, they test everything. I mean, most people think that's just for drugs, but sometimes they do that to see how well your kidneys are functioning, if there's blood in your urine and all kinds of other things. They just want to make sure they can say, okay, James as well. We can give him a good, clean bill of health. And they test for a lot of things, in both blood and urine. They cover a lot of bases. When Jen goes, they usually draw blood, and they draw usually 2 or 3 kind of bigger vials and a few smaller vials, and they run all this stuff, the cholesterol and nitrates in your blood and all. I mean, they do a big workup on her and stuff, and just make sure that she's doing the same and not getting any worse, and making sure that the cholesterol is not too high, and all the other things they test for. I mean, there's a lot of different things that they can tell with the blood tests. I mean, my stepmom, she has a company. It's a phlebotomy company where they have a contract hitting a lot of the majority of hospitals in Southern California. She's got a staff of like 50 or 60 people working there, and they go draw blood and they test and stuff. And years ago, when she was first starting off the business and stuff, we were visiting. She goes, "Oh, let me draw your guys' blood. I'll run a test for you guys," and blah 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 blah. So she sent. So after that, a couple days later, she goes, Do you feel okay? I go, yeah. She goes, I think you're going to be sick in the next couple of days. I can tell there's something going on. You probably have a cold or something that you don't know about. Sure enough, in like 2 days, I mean, just from a blood test, she's all, yeah, she could tell that I had a cold. It was just, it's wild what they can tell from your blood. So
it's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. But like I said, they'll tell you, Mr. James, you need to maybe cut back on the sweets, not so much soda, cut back on this, cut back on that. Eat more veggies, less red meat. Do you like chicken? Do you like fish? the normal thing. So,
Oh yeah, I like all
you
that
know,
stuff.
they tell me I could stand. They always tell me I could stand to lose a few pounds. You look like you're pretty thin, so they won't get you on that. But they'll tell
No,
you to eat better. They just want you to have a better life and a longer life with no issues. That's pretty
and I
much what.
take B12 vitamins every day.
Oh, okay.
That's supposed to be for like cholesterol and that.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, she said my my white cells were elevated a little bit. Yep.
Uh, don't tempt me, Bob. I like that bacon. More bacon in your diet. Oh, you love bacon as much as I do, Bob. I can tell. Yeah, but it's good. So last night
Mm.
I watched the last two Indiana Jones series,
Okay.
The Last Crusade, and I watched Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. A lot of people say that one's shit, but I kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's a fun movie. That's all.
And I can't wait. Now I'm ready for Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. But one of the funniest scenes in The Last Crusade is when they're on that little bridge there, and the Nazis are down on the ground, and they have that rocket launcher thing. And Sean Connery says to Indy, he goes, "Son, duck." He goes, "Dad, we're okay. They're not in our range." The thing comes out, blows up the truck.
Yeah.
They were in range. I always crack up at that thing. Dad, we're not in range. Hey, zombie.
Yeah, he said Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is fine. It's an adventure movie. It's not Citizen Kane.
Yeah, look what happened to poor Kate Blanchett in that film. I want to know. I want to know everything. And then her head explodes. It was too much information.
Too much information. Information overload. It's too much.
Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do in this one.
I don't know. I like the fact that the kind of like takes place like kind of not modern times, that they kind of put it back in the past a little bit and stuff, and just
I wonder what the Dial of Destiny is going to be.
be
I heard it's a
interesting.
long movie, 2 hours and 22 minutes running
That's
time.
that's pretty long. That's pretty long. So I guess this is the very last one he's gonna do now. So
Yep, and I hope they don't do any more young. Oh, well, you know what? They should make a young Indiana Jones movie.
I thought they did, or maybe that was a TV series.
That was a TV series they
TV
did
series,
back in the
maybe.
90s.
Yeah, that didn't do too well. So
No, but I think a movie would be good, like when
yeah,
he's younger and
yeah.
starting out into his adventures and stuff, and becoming
Hmm.
an archaeologist and
Hmm.
working at that university, whatever it is, or college.
Hmm.
That would be cool. And
Yeah.
another great line is when he lied to the guy. Oh, don't worry. He's already 2 days ahead, a couple of days ahead of us. When he talked about Marcus Brody,
Hmm.
and then he said, "I lied." He gets lost. He got lost in his own museum once. He didn't know where it was going.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're great movies for what they are. But the darkest one of all is Temple of Doom.
Hmm. Yeah,
But
that
for the
almost had.
first two, the years don't match.
Yeah, again, it's just supposed to be an adventure movie. You're just like,
Yeah, Temple of Doom was supposed to be first, and then
mhm.
Raiders after. Because I don't know why they did it backwards. With the years like 1937 or 1936 or
Yeah,
35, whatever it was,
yeah.
and they
Because
did they.
a lot of these movies, they don't know they're gonna do as well as they are, and they go, oh, we better hurry up and get a sequel done, and then sometimes there's little things like that they mess up on and stuff. So
I always love when he and Willie Scott jump out the window and crash land in the car, and he goes, "Holy smoke! Crash landing! For crying out loud! There's a kid driving the car. Shorty, get us out of here!" Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. Hold on to your potatoes.
and he had the blocks of wood tagged to his feet. That was pretty
Yeah,
cool.
that was hilarious. Play with you, no fun. Play with you, no fun. You cheat, Dr. Jones. You cheat. Or with the snake, where the elephant kept hitting her with his trunk. Get it out. I said, cut it out. And he's like, oh, oh. And she's got the snake in her hand. She throws it. And she doesn't realize she was grabbing a snake. And she throws it into the woods.
That's pretty good.
My ears don't match. What do you mean, Jimmy? I don't understand what you're saying. What
I think a lot of people have that issue. Their ears aren't exactly the same. They're off a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I know sometimes your ear, if you measured it, you might find that one ear is like a little bit forward. And it might be a little bit higher than the other one. It has to do with how you hear and stuff. So.
Well, I was told that I have 1 foot bigger than the other.
Yeah.
But it still fits in the size shoe that I wear.
That's good. I was going to say you might have to buy 2 pairs of shoes.
Yeah,
but my left foot's a size 11. The other one's like a size 6.5. No,
maybe
kidding.
it's off by a foot. Get it? Foot. Yeah. A foot.
Yep.
Yeah. So how you doing, Zombie? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Huh?
Good to see you.
I got the new indie spoiled, and I know I won't be a fan.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that's never good. I'm going to go with my sister and her boyfriend when it comes out. Or Terry Venus, if she'll take me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I asked my sister about the Guns N' Roses concert. It's not going to happen.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe I'll have to go as a security guard and just
there you
stand
go.
there and pretend
Yeah, I
I'm
told
working.
you. You go to Amazon and you can get shirts that say security. You buy a yellow one and a black one. You take them both with you, and you see what everybody's wearing, and you just put on the right color shirt and just have like a wand and act like you know what you're doing. And somebody asks you a question, just go, "Oh, go talk to that guy over there. Go talk to that guy over there. Oh, where's the bathrooms? I think they're right this way."
I hope I don't get caught.
No, I'm just kidding. You know that.
Yeah, I would get caught if I tried something like that.
I probably would too. It's funny to talk about stuff like that.
Yeah, and Kate was egging me on with it too. Or going in the wheelchair, like Lisa said.
Yeah, that's.
I don't think that would work.
No.
Here
you go.
Really? Cool.
You just get yourself this hoodie and you should be fine. Let me bring it up here. See, this is all you need to get yourself in where you need to go backstage and everything. There you go.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
I could be hobnobbing with Axl Rose and the gang.
Yeah, you just take that and you take a clipboard and somebody will think you're in a walkie-talkie. And there you'll be set.
Where am I going to get a clipboard and a walkie-talkie? Do I have to swipe one into place?
Yeah, you can probably just pick those up on Amazon, or if you have a Walmart by you or something. You don't even have to have the walkie-talkie on. You just pretend like you're talking on it.
Yeah, pretend I'm talking to someone, but they won't hear anything. So they'll know I'm faking it.
Yeah.
I'll go, Axel, hey, how's it going? I'm just making sure you're all safe back here, you know? And if he invites me in, he was like, I know you're on duty, but you have time for a quick beer? I'm like, yeah, I've always got time for some beer or alcohol. Let's have a couple of drinks.
Yeah.
And he'll say, I know you're not security. You're just a fan. Axel, keep it under wraps, okay? He says, yeah, you can stay and watch the show. Don't worry. But I doubt that would happen.
Yeah, Zombie says, I saw them last year. They sound bad on YouTube, but live, they're brilliant.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, I really want to see them. Well, $78 for in the stands is not bad, like Kate was saying.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
But with all the tax and that, I don't know what it would come up to. Me? Security at a gig before? No.
Oh, you need dark sunglasses too. That's another thing. You just put your sunglasses on and you stand there like this.
And try not to get into it. Take me down to the Paradise City. And I start dancing when no one's looking, and I start rocking out.
Yeah, that might be a problem.
Yeah. Sir, aren't you supposed to be on duty? Well, I'm just supporting the band a little bit too, you know. Yeah, I'm doing double time here. But I doubt that would actually work.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Nope. So I have an idea to start the show. I don't think we'll go down for showing the trailer, but let's look at the trailer for Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Let's see what it looks like. I've seen it before, but let's watch it again just to get things going because I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants at the moment.
Okay.
I mean, it's always slow in the beginning in the chat, but it picks up after. I know that, but I just
Yeah.
want us to have something exciting.
I'm retiring.
Well, in that case, what are we drinking?
Same for the goddaughter.
Dad told me you found something on a train during the war. A dial that could change the course of history.
Why are you chasing the thing that drove your father crazy? Don't move.
I need to get out of here. Stop! Sorry.
Helena! Dr. Jones, get him. Hitler made mistakes, and with this, I will correct them all. You stole it. Then you stole it.
And then I stole it. It's called capitalism.
This way! Fasten your seatbelt. There might be some turbulence.
You've taken your chances, made your mistakes. And now a final triumph.
Indy! Give him hell, Indiana Jones! A few times in my life, I've seen things. I've been tortured with voodoo. Been shot 9 times, including once by your father. Sorry! But I've been looking for this all my life.
Wow.
There you go.
Oh, that gave me goosebumps. Oh, I can't wait to see that. That looks amazing.
It looks good. Yeah, I agree, Bob. Bob says it looks good to him.
Yep, June 30th, can't get here fast enough. Hey, Trekker.
Hello, trucker. Yeah, should be good.
Yeah, I think Indy, of course, zombie, but Han Solo's cool too. You see how after American Graffiti launched his career
Mm-hmm.
and all the movies he did? One movie he did, a romantic movie actually, Hanover Street in the 70s.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that one.
And he was in Force 10 from Navarone.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good movie too.
Yeah.
And he has a cameo in Apocalypse Now. The horror. And that's a great movie. The director's cut is even better than the theatrical because you get more of the Playboy Bunny scene. That's the scene I bet AJK liked back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good movie. But I wonder for real Vietnam veterans, like watching that it would like trigger bad memories.
It might. I mean, you never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
Were you old enough to remember Woodstock?
Me?
Yeah.
I was 2 when Woodstock was happening.
I was just a baby.
I'm not. I might be old, but I'm not that much older than you.
No.
I'm gonna be 56 in July. So.
Well, you're only 2 years older than me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little too young. Even if I would have went to Woodstock, it would be a little too young to remember it.
So you were born when? I'm born in 69.
Yeah,
67.
I was born in 67.
Well,
Yeah.
you're only 2 years older than me.
Yeah.
No wonder we get along so well.
Yep. Yeah, I was born the same year Sgt. Pepper's came out. So.
Bruno, no, Bruno. You're thinking of Sacha Baron Cohen.
I think that's what it was. Yeah, was he in that movie? I never saw that movie.
You look young, Dave, for your years, Jimmy.
Oh, thank you.
Uh-huh.
I appreciate that. And I found my other books that I was
nice.
I found. I told you I have these really crazy manuals that are put out by a company called Haynes that does shop manuals. I showed you this one before, the alien invasion one.
Uh-huh.
I think I showed you that one. The very first one I found, my son actually found it. He goes, "Oh, I heard you're looking for this a while back."
Hey, Henry.
Zombie survival.
Ooh, nice.
And an accompaniment is zombie survival transport. This shows you how to avoid the zombies. This shows you how to outfit your vehicles to go on counterattack.
How to escape them.
Yep, how to escape them and everything else.
And they always say to shoot the zombies in the head.
Yep.
And if they were in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, you served them chilled monkey brains.
Yeah, I remember that.
Snake surprise. What's the surprise? And all these little eel things come out.
Let's see, it shows you how to spot a zombie. If your neighbor's not acting right, certain signs to look for to see if they're a zombie.
Mm-hmm.
Eyes, hands, clothes being ripped, slow stumbling movements, and then the different stages of the zombies, where they're a fresh zombie, putrefied, or desiccated. So yeah, all kinds of stuff. So very interesting. So there's the zombie shark, the zombie rat, and the zombie termites. Or not termites, mosquitoes rather.
Wow.
So there's going to be a zombie plague. Just how it comes about, it's anybody's guess. But you got to outfit yourself with the bandolier and the shotgun, and kind of like a cross between Mad Max and the Terminator.
Come with me if you want to live. Sarah Connor.
Get yourself a bug out bag with all these supplies.
Wow.
Stay away from the big cities. See, and then you got to build your team. Look at all those people. I think the guy on the end with the briefcase is a lawyer, so you don't get sued. Yeah, it says group lawyer. But you have all these. It's a ragtag team of people. The guy with the beanie and beard, he's probably the guy that does your tech support and keeps your website running or something.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Defend your home, rations.
What if the whole police department turns into zombies? Do you have the right to shoot them?
Then you're on your own. One zombie's the same as another one. Then you need to practice your Jackie Chan moves.
Well, yeah.
Scissor kicks, and look at that move right there. That guy's like doing a cartwheel windmill kick to the zombie or something.
If I tried something like that, I'd probably put myself in the hospital.
All right, you can make me small.
All right.
I just thought you might be interested in these.
Yeah.
So
Zombie says, I'd pop a cop. I take it you don't like authority, do you?
Oh, okay. Hello, Henry. I didn't see Henry in here earlier while I was showing all that.
But I doubt we'll ever get a real zombie apocalypse. But you never know.
A zombie is a zombie. Yep. You never know.
Yes, definitely. Hold on a second. I'm just getting some messages on Discord. Why
Oh,
is
okay. It seems like we start streaming, everybody's all, oh, James is on. I got to send him a message on Discord. I got to send him a message on Facebook. Everybody's always talking to James.
just a heads up that well, she never does this on a Sunday, but Yana went live because she just texted me and told me she went live at the same time I did.
Oh,
Yeah, because I don't know if she'll come in here after, but hi, Yana.
so
I'll still say hello to you, my friend.
there you go.
Yeah, I just sent a text to what's his face there to AGK that I'm live. James, you seen that Anne Frank movie on Disney Plus? Which Anne Frank movie are you talking about, Trekker? Because if there's another Anne Frank movie I haven't seen, I want to see it. If you get me the title. Yeah. Or what if we have a weeping angel apocalypse? What if this happened and she came about with her friends?
There's
And they
probably a way.
multiplied. We'd all be dead.
Almost everything has a weakness. You just have to find the weakness.
I wonder what her weakness would be.
It might be something like sunlight or something. So
Yeah. Well, my dollar store started selling Funko Pops.
Oh, really?
But they're all the rejects because my friend Terry Venus went there to check on them to see what they had. It's all some wrestler, I forget who it was. So they didn't have any good things. So they wouldn't have any Elvis or Beatles or
No.
Selena. Not Selena Gomez, the other Selena. Because I know there's a Funko Pop of Selena, the one that was killed by her fan club president. And that's the one I want.
Mm.
Praying for a Playboy Bunny apocalypse. Aren't we all zombie? A Small Light or something, the title. It's about the girl that tried to save them. Oh, really? Look for a trailer of Small Light. I'm not familiar with this, but I haven't seen that posted on Disney Plus here.
Looks like it's a new series or something coming out.
Oh, really? Let's see the trailer if there is one.
One.
You know, Anne Frank's my hero, so I want to see that. I'll put out the link for Mason first. Hello, Mason. Welcome. Mason's here. Now the party's starting. Well, I know AGK will be here at some point. Maybe he slept in late or something.
It's possible, yeah.
He'll be here. I know that. He wouldn't miss us for the world. I know that. Did she?
There's other trailers that are coming up. One's like a national.
Oh,
graphic stuff.
Mason says I don't see a link.
All right, let me put it out there.
It's coming, Mason. It's coming.
I thought you were putting the link out there while I was looking up the other thing. So.
Okay. I should have. I could have, but.
Sorry about that. There you go, Mason.
I'm so used to you putting the links out all the time. Well, while you're looking for that, I'll bring them up. There you go, Mason. It's all ready to go, and I'll pull you up. Da 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 da. Now I got that stuck in my head. Oh, some National Geographic.
Okay, it's National Geographic, but this is the one that's going to be streaming on Disney Plus. Okay, that's
Oh, wow.
okay because it had on the thumbnail it had Hulu and Disney and stuff. So
All right, I got Mason here. Hey, Mason.
All right, listen.
Hey, Jenny.
You can't run. You can't show any fear. Let's do
That's
They're cracking down on
here.
the Jews. That must be scary.
We have to hide our allegiances, or else we're not going to make it.
Me, what I'm asking you to do is dangerous. If you get caught, you could get arrested, or even worse. I need your help hiding my family. You need to take your time to think it through.
No, I don't. What do I do? Can I help you?
Tell me where I can find Otto Frank.
So you're going to tell me?
He's my boss and my friend. What would you have me do when Mr. Frank asked? Say no!
Ask me.
I didn't think I had to consult you before deciding to save a person's life.
People have lost everything, and still they resist. And I have to resist too.
We're going to start a fire.
I need to remember that things were good so I can believe that they'll be good when this is over.
We have to choose when we fight them. We don't let them choose for us.
My only job is to protect my family.
Did you hear that? The Queen wants my diary.
And I can't wait to see it.
Dude.
We can't save everyone. But if I don't try, I don't think I'll be able to live with myself.
Are you Sorry.
Oh, it's already on there. Oh, there's a link up above there, Anthony.
I'll put it again, make it easier for him.
Yeah, okay. He's going to put the link in for you again.
There
That
we go.
looks amazing. I definitely want to watch that.
Hello, Gen B-sides. Yeah, it looks
Oh, it
pretty
might be good,
interesting.
zombie. You never know. I'm going to check it out.
Yeah. Have you seen the Killers of the Flower Moon trailer? Scorsese's new film. Got fantastic reviews.
Oh, wow.
Seen too many similar shows. Not very factual. Yeah, sometimes they do take a lot of liberties with the.
Well, I've read a lot of books on Anne Frank, so when I watch it, I'll know what's real and what's not. I'll be able to distinguish what's historical and not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The real question, though.
Jay,
Yes.
were you able to listen to it?
Not yet.
Well, I'm gonna play it for you.
Don't play it here because we're going to go down. Oh, I'll bring up HK here.
There we go. I got him.
Oh, sorry. Okay, there we go.
Go ahead. My hands are off the thing.
Okay.
Sorry about that. He's
We're
bringing
having
you
fun here. It's always jump ball. Who's going to bring up who?
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Yeah, the question I was going to ask you, James, have you ever heard of a movie called Rubber?
Rubber?
Rubber.
Nope.
It's kind of a horror movie involving a tire. Probably.
Really?
He's all, I got that movie. He's going to bring out a DVD.
Holy crap.
Oh, we lost Mason, or he's just
No,
doing it.
I'm eating, so I'm went off.
Oh, okay.
That's
No
okay.
worries.
That's okay.
No worries.
No, the Beatles would take us down for sure.
I don't
They
think
go
so
down
because
for
this
phone
is
trailer.
technically an AI cover. So
I don't know if I want to take a risk with it. I'll just watch it on my own time.
Maybe we scared AGK away. I don't know. Oh well.
Rubber.
Here we go.
Hey, Mom.
James.
Oh, hold on. Check this out, Dave.
Hey James, you would literally love this AI cover because John's on it.
Oh yeah, cool.
Okay. Somebody never pulled a squirrel truck with the rope around his waist. Wow. I'm impressed.
I'm not tackling him.
I don't blame
Let's
you.
hope not, Mom. And
Jen
Mom,
says-
can you actually hear it? Can you hear the audio this time? Are you able to hear what we're saying? Okay, I know where we're going with this trailer. Okay, roll film.
All right. This is Robert Littlefire.
Big dreams.
Everybody, this is what our killer looks like.
Tired.
What brand of tire?
Probably brandless.
Oh my God.
Yes. Is it black?
I'm starting to like it.
Door just opened.
Come on, be a good boy. Blow my head off.
Again.
Come on, closer.
You get one of you guys with a flamethrower, just go.
Anybody there? Weirdos.
Rubber.
Well, there you go.
Okay. That looks weird.
They made a sequel too. I think it came out like in the early 2000s, I want to say.
That's the first I've heard of that movie. I didn't even know that existed. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Somebody else told me.
Yeah, it's my neighbor across the street, Tracker.
Zombie says it came out in 2011.
That's just as bad as Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Yeah.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Which also spawned a sequel. Very strange indeed. Well, we don't want to play too many trailers because I don't want to get copyright strikes. Yeah. I want to be careful. We'll watch that one on our own time.
I'll watch another one. Yeah.
Yeah, we want to slow it down. We watched already.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm back, guys.
All right.
Welcome back.
I was looking for my vitamins.
Always got to take your vitamins, ladies and gents.
I bought a brand new bottle of C&Ds combined.
I couldn't find them. They're not in the usual little cabinet where we keep the vitamins.
Wow.
So I was asking my daughter, and she's like, we're all looking for it everywhere. I've gone senile. Apparently, I've gone senile. For some reason, last time I took a vitamin pill, I put the bottle in the recycle bin. So a brand new bottle of vitamin pills in the recycle bin in the kitchen.
Yeah, at least you found them, so.
I'm going senile. I'm going senile.
Holy shit. Sometimes AI can actually be amazing.
Oh, we got unboxings.
I got unboxings. This stuff arrived like 2 days ago, but I didn't have a chance to even do anything with it because I was busy yesterday. No, we don't have to. Like, I'm not ready yet.
All right, he's not ready.
He's not ready yet.
I didn't have a chance to do anything yesterday because
Yeah.
yesterday was shopping day with my daughter. We had to go buy all the flowers for the garden. I got to plant those this week. And then we went to the drive-in for the first time this year last night.
Ah.
We haven't been to the drive-in yet, so we finally got to go to the drive-in. We saw the Mario Brothers movie, which was freaking awesome. The Mario Brothers movie was fantastic.
I loved it.
And then we saw Fast X.
And was it good?
Fantastic, though. They give you a freaking cliffhanger at the end.
Well, it was going to be Fast 11 then.
Yeah, because literally everything they like it. Brutal cliffhanger. I'm not saying, no spoilers, but you'll just be like, the credits start rolling. You're like, what the actual fuck?
Mason, you want to come back up?
So I hope they don't take forever bringing Fast 11 out because they literally left us hanging.
I still have Fast 9 and Blu-ray. I haven't watched that. I got to watch that first before I watch Fast 10.
Yeah, you have to watch Fast 9 before Fast 10 for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I love that. That's a franchise I love. You know, some people don't like it. Some people are, it's ridiculous, blah, blah, blah. I love that franchise. Always have. Every film. Love it.
So
and
now,
this one's good because, I'm no spoilers. This one's good because you can watch it on its own, the film, because like my daughter's only seen number 9. She has, she was too young to see the other ones at the time. But so she saw number 9 when it came out last year or whatever it was. And it's 10 definitely stands on its own, though it is a cliffhanger. There'll always be a 10-2, or I don't know if it'll be 11 or a 10 part 2 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But the nice thing about it is it's a standalone movie, yet there is nods to so many of the other films, like little minor tie-ins to all of the films from the franchise. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this they bring back all these little elements from previous movies that kind of create the story of this movie. You know what I mean? That's all I'm going to say. It's just all these little elements. I mean, Paul Walker makes an appearance in this film. That's all I'm saying.
wow.
Or actually, I guess a sequence from one of the earlier films with Paul. Like, there's little tie-ins to everything that goes right back to the beginning.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, AJK left us on a cliffhanger last Sunday, but I already know. But now he's going to tell you what that secret concert was to the people here that have not heard yet.
Oh, with a secret concert.
Yes.
It was a Canadian band. I don't know how many Americans will know them. Very, very famous 80s Canadian new wave /pop/punk band. They were primarily big in the 80s, though they have continued to make music right up to like their new album, which was like a year ago or 2 years ago, which I got picked up at the show and got signed, called The Box. They're a French-Canadian band. I mean, even come from James' neck of the woods, because they're out of Montreal. Canadian band. The Box. They had a lot of hits. Walk Away, Chance. You would probably, like James would probably know the songs. They have. I picked up a greatest hits CD at the because I didn't know what band it was. I couldn't take any of my box. I do have a couple of box albums from old 80s albums. I couldn't take any because I didn't know what the band was going to be. And of course, I met the band. And if you go on my Instagram, you'll see I got pictures with the singer. And I was like,
I saw that.
And I got a video coming. I've got it still edited, and I'll go up this week. I filmed some of the concert. I was like front row, so I was right there. So I filmed a bunch of it. That's going to go on my channel this week when I get time to edit it. met the band, got autographs, all that. Yeah, the Box were really big in the 80s here in Canada. I don't know how they went out in the States. Some people might know them in the States because before the Box, the lead singer of the Box played keyboards for Men Without Hats and was a key writer in the song Safety Dance. I think Safety Dance went worldwide. Everybody knows Safety Dance. You can dance if you want to. Do. So he was the keyboard. He wrote that song and was a keyboard player for Men Without Hats. Then he went on to make the Box. So there's the connection there. So they were the secret band, and they did play Safety Dance in the encore. So,
that's cool. Because Men Without Hats, I think they're an Australian band.
No, they were from Montreal as well.
I mean, the Safety Dance group was actually from
Men Without Hats. They're from Montreal.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
First I hear about this.
Safety Dance, Moonbeam, Pop Goes the World. Yeah, they're out of Montreal. I love the pop. I have the Men Without Hats, Pop Goes the World album. That's one of the great 80s pop albums of all time. Absolutely.
I love the extended mix of Safety Dance where the girl goes SSSSAAAATTTTY, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, that's who the secret band was. It was cool. It was a lot of fun. The girl that invited me to that just invited me to go see Jesus Jones on July 4th.
Oh.
Yesterday, he goes, Anthony, you want to see Jesus Jones? I go, no. Well, now you are. So Tanya invited me to go see Jesus Jones, another famous, believe they're Canadian band, Jesus Jones. I can't remember.
Yeah, I've heard of that band before. Oh, Dave's looking up something now.
Yeah, I'll look up. Yeah, see when they're.
Dave always knows what I'm thinking before I have to say it. He's always on the Google front to see what
I'll have
things
to
are.
out at 1:30 to drive my daughter to work, and then I can come back after. So that's all.
Cool.
And what time is it now? Like 45 minutes.
That's not bad. Well, I'm on for a long time, so I'll be here for a while.
It only takes me 15 minutes to drive her over there, and then I got to come back. So.
Yeah, they're from the UK, so they have that big song right here, right now. That
Jesus Jones.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, UK.
And you know what? I dare you to go to the drive-thru and say, "I'll have a Royale with cheese."
A Royale with cheese.
Pulp Fiction.
You know how many years it's been since I saw Pulp Fiction? I've only ever seen that movie once.
Avril Lavigne is from Ontario.
Is she? I thought she was from Alberta. You want to look up where Avril Lavigne came
she's from Moosonee.
Yeah, she's from Northern Ontario or something, isn't she?
Yeah, she's from Moosonee. Mm-hmm.
My morning allergies.
Wow.
There they are. So yeah, I bet. So I didn't have time because I've been so busy with the drive-in and this and that these arrived and I never even got. I opened the one and looked at it briefly, but I really didn't get a chance to look at it. As you can see, this one's still. This is how it arrived. It arrived in another box, and inside was this thing. This is obviously from the manufacturer, like this. So I'll have to unwrap.
He sure is, zombie.
Says she's from Bellevue, Canada. That's all it says.
Oh.
There we go. This one's. This one I opened already. This one I opened already, so we're getting like a second opening. But I didn't really have a chance. I briefly looked in the box. This is Soundtracks.
Ah.
From my favorite soundtrack company. Same company that made the Godzilla box set, Waxwork Records. Here's the first one.
Friday the 13th part.
I don't know if you can tell, but it's a lenticular cover.
Oh yeah, so that's cool.
He's coming. You can't. I don't know how well it translates on camera, but it is lenticular. So
that is amazing.
He's coming out at you.
Yeah.
So this is the Friday the 13th part 3 3D soundtrack done by Waxwork Records. These guys are the best freaking soundtrack company out there. They make amazing soundtracks. This is a 2 LP. It's got a really cool. Once I open it, I'll show you guys the inner one day. It's got a scene that was cut from the movie and never shown in the movie. They used it for the gatefold.
Ooh.
For a scene that was considered too graphic that they couldn't put it in the film. So they used it for the gatefold.
Wow.
This is on Corpse Pamela Voorhees colored vinyl.
Wow, that's awesome.
Corpse Pamela Voorhees vinyl.
Okay.
And who remember? And then the second thing is a box set, another box set, the same guys that made the Godzilla box set. Who remembers the series Aeon Flux?
I've heard of it. Yes.
Who remembers?
Watched it.
Dave, do you remember Aeon Flux? Anybody remember Aeon Flux? It was an MTV animated series, very anime styled.
I remember hearing about it. I never saw it.
It was groundbreaking. It had, I think, 10 episodes. I've got it on DVD. I think there were 10 episodes and there was a couple movies. And then, of course, there was a major motion picture, Aeon Flux, that starred, played Aeon Flux? Charlize Theron.
I've seen the movie, yeah, with her.
Aeon Flux, the movie. It was based on the anime series, the animated series that was on MTV. So, for the first time in any format, the complete animated series soundtrack box set.
Oh, wow. That must have been expensive.
It was pricey. 6 LPs in a slip jacket. They're all in different colors. They all have different artwork. When I open it up, I'll show you guys. I haven't opened
Wow.
it yet. But each slip cover has different artwork on it, like they did with the Godzilla. It's got a 40-page book of illustrations and artist sketches from the original, done by the original artist that did the series. It's got a turntable slip mat as well with Aeon Flux on it. There's the back cover. There she is.
Huh. Is her name Aeon Flux?
There you go, Aeon Flux. As you can see there you go.
Wow.
Waxwork Records.
That's cool.
40-page book with storyboards, original concept art, turntable slip mat, liner notes, all different colors. So each record's a different colored vinyl. Once again, like they did with the Godzilla box. So I'm excited to. I've been doing box sets lately. I've been doing box sets a little bit. I don't normally go for that many box sets, but there's just been so many good box sets recently.
And Anthony, look at you. You're purging your albums so you can pay bills, and you're trying to move out. And look at you, you're going out and buying more stuff.
I can't help it. I need help, people. I need help.
The sickness is real.
The sickness is real. I've bought as many albums almost as I've purged. Huh. I'm getting nowhere fast. Oh, this is nice. Oh, it's like a bag.
Oh, wow. You should keep that.
Future mailing stuff out at one of my auctions. It's like a bag. It's like a bubble wrap bag. That's kind of cool.
Jerry O'Connell.
But how does it open?
I've seen that.
That's a good question.
What was that?
What'd you say, Dave?
I said I've seen that movie before, Joe's Apartment.
Oh, yeah. I love that movie.
It's a bubble wrap bag, but it's like, it looks like they heat gunned it together, you know?
Yeah, they sealed it.
I need to get some scissors because I kind of want to keep the bag, so I just cut where below the. Because that bag will come in handy when I got to mail stuff out from the auction. I'll be back.
My favorite song is when they're on the floor and they're making all the junk move, and they're like, "Funky Tal's got the funk," or the sewer surfing song. Sewer surfing.
All right. All right, let's just cut this off here. Where they melted it together. There we go. That must have been the way it came from the manufacturer.
Probably.
Even though I did buy this on Amazon, so it came in the usual Amazon box, but clearly they got it from the manufacturer like this and just stuck it in a box. I think this is from Rhino, I think.
Ah.
Definitely going to keep this box for the box set. That's a nice box set box.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hey, Richard.
I will keep this for future whatever.
Future sendings to people.
Future sendings, or when I move and I need to put this thing back in a box. There we go. We bought the box open. The box set box is open. There we go. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
I'm ready. Ooh. Black Sabbath.
Live Evil Super Deluxe Edition.
Oh my God. Kate will be flipping when she sees this.
Of course, from the Dio era. This is the remastered Live Evil by Black Sabbath. It contains a remaster of the original album because Black Sabbath were never happy with the version of the album that actually went out in the stores. They said they didn't like the mix at all. They didn't like the sound quality of it. Fantastic.
All right, see you later, Trekker.
Fantastic performance, but they never ever liked the way it sounded. So it's got a remaster of the original mix, and then it's got a completely new mix. So there you get the album basically twice in here.
Nice.
One with a remaster of the original, and then one with the remix, so you can actually compare them side by side for yourself. Plus a bunch of memorabilia in here.
Oh, wow.
There you go. See the Ultimate Black Sabbath package. 4LP Live Evil Super Deluxe Edition. Original album newly remastered and new 40th anniversary remix. 1982 Mob Rules Tour Replica Concert Book. 40-page book with photos, artwork, and liner notes. 1982 Mob Rules Tour Poster Replica. Bunch of stuff. And of course, there's all the songs. Neon Knights, NIB, Children of the Sea, Voodoo, Black Sabbath, War Pigs, Iron Man, Mob Rules, Heaven and Hell, Sign of the Southern Cross, Heaven and Hell Continued, Paranoid, Children of the Grave, Fluff, Made in Germany.
Yeah.
Rhino Records for Warner. It's going to sound sweet.
And AGK, there's two people that would have their name written all over that. Kate and Malia.
Yeah, this just dropped on Friday, and of course it arrived on. I haven't even had a chance to unbox it. It arrived on.
Wow.
I just unboxed
That is
it.
a nice box set.
Yeah, Dio. Honestly, guys, Dio era Sabbath is my favorite Sabbath. I'm not an Ozzy guy. I mean, I like Ozzy stuff, and I do have some of the Ozzy albums. Sabotage is my favorite, Sabotage is tied as my favorite Sabbath album, which is an Ozzy album. But it ties with Heaven and Hell, which is Dio. So, but yeah, I love the Dio era Sabbath. So happy to have it. And I sold, and at my last auction, if you remember, I sold my copy of this album.
Oh yeah, that's true. You did.
Because I had pre-ordered the box set. I knew the box set was coming, so I sold my original Canadian OG
Smart
press.
thinking, my man.
So I sold my Canadian OG press because I knew this was on its way. So there we go.
You got two box sets, and that must have all been big bucks, baby, big bucks.
Don't remind me. Yeah, pretty much my last auction money went to those.
Wow.
Pretty much my last auction money paid for those box sets. So.
Well, I hope you still have some money to pay the bills and shit.
Oh, yeah, I'm good now. I'm good. Yeah, a lot of things have been sorted out financially now. I'm good to go. But next auction is June 24th, guys. Probably be my last auction until September, because I don't know.
I'll be the troll stomper again. I'll be there.
I don't know if I'm going to do any auctions in July and August just because it's summer, and I plan on doing some traveling and going up north with a boat and stuff. So I don't know if I'm going to do any auctions in July and August. Just because it's summer.
I had the money. I wish I had money so I can come down and visit you, and we can go to the drive-in.
Yeah, driving was fun last night. Even though I couldn't get my car started when it was over.
What happened?
I've had this glitch. this really weird glitch in my car for about a month now. It's a push to start car, you know, with a button. You don't need a key anymore. It's got the fob. As long as you got the fob on you and you push the button, it starts. Well, it hasn't been starting. I push the button and just the power comes on, and it doesn't start the starter motor or whatever. So I had it in for servicing on Wednesday and had them look at it and this and that. And of course, because that was due for servicing and there was a bunch of things I needed looked at because my warranty runs out at the end of the month. So I was like, I want you guys to go over the whole car. Anything that is potentially wrong that would be covered under warranty, replace it. Do it now, take care of it, done, before the warranty runs out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I told him about this problem that sometimes it starts, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you got to push the button like frickin' 20 times. It just doesn't want to start sometimes. And it's not like, you know, in the old days, I wouldn't worry so much with the old key ignitions because hot wired, or you could go under the hood or whatever. These electronic vehicles with a push button, I wouldn't know how to get that thing going any other way. Like how else, you can't push it down a hill and hope it starts thing, I don't think now.
No.
It's all computerized and shit now. So I was like, what the fuck do I do if the button don't work?
You certainly can't hack it.
No, yeah. Like, what do? You got to get one of these car thieves that has their special things for. But it's some sort of technical glitch. So I took it in, and they did tests on it. They went through everything. And of course, when I took it there, it was working fine.
Of course.
Oh God!
Every time they pushed the button, it started. Right.
It always works when you want to prove a point.
And they did a full test on the circuit. They checked all the wiring. They checked. They ran They put the special machine on it.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. They put the computer on it. Checked the alternator. Checked the starter motor. Checked the ignition system. Checked the what else? 3 things. The battery. They checked everything. They couldn't find anything wrong. It was all fine. And couldn't reproduce the problem, as they say. What happens? I go to the drive-in. Oh, fucking thing.
God.
So I'm gonna call them tomorrow and go. You know what? I don't have much going on this week, so I don't really need the car for a couple of days. I'm gonna go, guys. It's still doing it because they said, you know, they said, well, we can't find anything wrong. Why don't you go try changing the battery in your fob, or if you have a second fob, like a spare fob. Try that. And I've never used the spare fob. It's sat in the drawer since the day I bought my car. So I got the spare fob out. I bought new batteries, those little watch battery things.
Mm-hmm.
And of course I did last night. I was using the new fob and boom, boom, boom. New battery, new fob, and still did it. So it's not that. So they said, you know, even if it runs out of warranty, because it was reported under warranty, Honda will probably do what's called a goodwill repair on it. Once the warranty runs out. Because it's documented as having this problem when it was brought in under warranty, but they couldn't find it. So he said, Honda's normally pretty good. They'll probably, once the warranty expires, we can submit a goodwill request to fix it under goodwill. If we can't fix it before the warranty runs out. So I'm going to call them tomorrow, I think, and just say, you know what, guys? I got nothing going on for a few days. Why don't you just take the car and keep it there? And, you know, like, man, because it seems to fail more when it's been sitting for a while than when it's just been freshly running. You know what I mean? So I'm going to phone them and say, look, I almost got stuck at the drive-in. I thought I was going to have to call a tow truck, and then it finally, and when it does go, it goes. So it's not like, when you turn a key and you have like a weak battery, it's got to chug, you know what I mean? Or the lights dim. When it goes, it goes. Boom.
And you can't use jumper cables anymore. I guess.
Jumping would do nothing. It's something in the freaking button firing circuit thing.
So how did you manage to get it to go?
It goes boom. It goes like it. Obviously, the battery's good because it goes boom. It's a glitch.
How many tries did it take before you could actually get it to go so you could leave the drive-in?
I don't know, about 15 minutes of pushing the freaking button.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's crazy. And then I got home to the garage, put it in the garage, and then unpacked the car, took all the stuff out of the car, got in the house, came back out, pushed the button just to see what happened, and the car just started right away.
Wow. For the odds
Starts right away in the garage. Yeah, out in the middle of freaking nowhere in the woods at a drive-in and it doesn't start. That's not where I want to get stranded.
No, you don't. Definitely not.
Because you know what how much tow trucks charge nowadays? It would have probably cost me $1,000 to.
Oh my God.
Tow trucks are ridiculous in Toronto, man. You know, like just to take your car a few blocks, you're probably looking at $500, $600, $700. It's crazy. Tow trucks are like they're freaking legal car thieves. These guys, man.
Mm-hmm.
They've got them and they know you're stuck. They can charge whatever the fuck they want. There's no government regulation on it.
Mm-hmm.
They just fuck you for all your money if you want your car towed.
Yeah, they're scammers.
Oh, big time, man. Big time. They're like vultures. Waiting. You know, I had a guy rear-ended me last summer. An Uber driver rear-ended me when I was taking my daughter to work. Wrecked my back bumper. And literally the guy hit me. I got out of the car to see the damage. And within a minute, there was a tow truck driver there going, you need a tow. You need a tow. They're like vultures, man. I swear to God. Like they did. I don't know where they hide. Because literally like 1 minute after the guy hits me, the tow truck is there. Passing me his business card.
Yeah, Jen is asking you, do you have AAA?
No, I don't. Because I have because the car is covered by was covered by Honda's warranty, and they did free towing. But I don't know if I don't know if I would have got a tow out of Honda at 2:00 in the morning on a Saturday night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, during the daytime, I can probably call the Honda Plus people plan thing and get a tow, but in the countryside in the middle of the night, I don't think so.
Not so
you
much.
Probably would have had to leave the car there and do some Grand Theft Auto to get home.
Yeah, I don't know what the drive-in would say about leaving the car there until the morning and then getting a tow truck to come out. And then I'd have to order an Uber to take me home from the drive-in.
That would cost a pretty penny too, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, from where the drive-in is to my house, being an Uber driver myself, that's about $45 or so, I would guess, approximately.
That's not too bad, I guess.
Somewhere between a $30 and $40 fare.
Not bad, not bad.
They charge an arm and a leg to tow here in California. They charge a lot.
Yeah, tow truck drivers are just ruthless, man.
Yeah.
They got you by they know where they got you. You got no option.
Yeah.
If I was a tow truck driver, I would be the nicest tow truck driver there ever was. I wouldn't scam people.
Yeah, it's like we were visiting some friends years ago and stuff, and they said we had to park in a certain area because the apartment complex they lived in, if you parked in a spot without a sticker on your windshield, you would be towed. And there was a time where I heard about somebody dropping off some baby furniture for somebody, and they didn't put their hazard lights on. The tow truck was making like hourly sweeps through the place. They backed up, raised up the front of the car, and waited for the guy to show up, and they charged him like $75 just to drop the car after they had it all hooked up.
Here, you know how much they charge? They do the same thing here. If you're like a ticket or whatever, or parking your expired meter or whatever, they'll put the car on the hook. It's average $200 to drop the car.
Wow. Yeah, this was a few years ago.
That's how out of control it is in Toronto. It's average $200 just to drop the car.
Wow.
They do it like they do it on purpose. They'll just put the car on the hook and then charge you a drop fee.
Yeah.
Wow.
Average here in Toronto, the GTA is $200 for a drop fee.
Dang.
Brutal.
Wow. It's pretty brutal.
Yeah, it is. People have been complaining about the Ontario, like here in Canada, especially the GTA tow truck drivers, asking for government regulation on it because it's crazy what they charge. It's crazy.
Mm.
Yep, and you remember in Lethal Weapon 4, when Joe Pesci was talking how they fuck you with the cell phones. Remember that?
I fuck you at the drive-thru. Remember when they went to the drive-thru?
Yeah.
In the back seat, and they go, check what's in the bag, check what's in the bag. Yeah, don't leave the drive-thru yet. Make sure you go because you know they're gonna fuck you at the drive-thru because they know you're gonna be 20 miles away when you open the bag, and you're not gonna go back and complain because they fuck you.
Then Chris Rock, when he's doing
that was so true.
When he's doing the dialing, then you dial 1.
That was so true, though. It was so true when about the fuck you at the drive-thru. It's so true.
Yeah, well, sometimes they don't give you the right order because Joe Mail's done a lot of rancid mail videos about that.
Yeah, because like Joe Pesci said, they know that most people take it from the window and they drive off and they don't bother, opening it until they get to wherever they're going to eat it. And by then, are you really going to drive all the way back to the drive-thru?
I mean, you got the wrong order. They should check it right there to make sure everything's right. Hey,
I do now.
You gave me the wrong thing.
They pass it to me. I open the bag. I look inside. I sort of count the items. I wrap them all and this and that. But
crazy.
I had a Taco Bell about a couple months ago. I got home and I was missing like the tacos.
Oh.
It was a combo, so it was like drink with the fries and the nacho fry thing, and then the tacos. Right? Yeah. I got home. I opened the bag. There's fries in it, and I got my drink and my fries. No tacos.
So what'd you do?
I phoned them. I looked it up quickly on the phone, and because it was right before they closed. I went to the drive-thru and they closed at midnight, and I got there at like 11:45 or something. And so I phoned them and I said, "Hey man, I didn't get my fucking tacos. Like what the hell?" And he goes, "I was just there 2 minutes ago." And he goes, "Well, we're closed now." He goes, "What was your name? We can pull up your receipt." So he was pretty good though, because he wrote my name on it. So I had to go back the next day, and they gave me tacos the next day
for free.
For free, yeah.
Nice. Well, you know why you didn't get your tacos? Because I have some right here, sitting right here, that ate them on you.
I thought you were going to say because it wasn't Taco Tuesday.
All right, Bob. We'll see you later.
Bye, Bob.
Day, Bob.
So has Darren been in the chat at all? Have we seen Darren at all?
I have not seen
him.
He
hasn't been here. I spoke in private with Dave What Happened the other day.
I spoke with Darren, and he sent me some rather long text messages.
Is he mad at me?
No, not at you.
No.
But he basically said, because I'm not going to say everything here because it's personal. He said James is an excellent guy, and I respect him so much. But he feels that things how he's outnumbered by toxic people in the chat. Out of concern for my own safety, I need to stay away.
Oh, okay.
Because there's toxic people in the chat and he doesn't feel safe. So
that's understandable, but I hope he wasn't mad at me because I had to give him shit. Well, I mean, I'm the host, so I gotta run my ship really good.
You gave him shit, but you should have also given the honesty to be. And I'm your friend, James. But honestly, you gave him shit, but you should have given the people that were being toxic to him shit as well.
Yeah, I didn't think
it was kind of one-sided. It was kind of one-sided.
Yeah,
and the people that caused him the upset never got anything.
Well, I talked to Lisa in private, and everything's good now, so it's okay. I hope he comes back.
Oh, I don't know if he will. From what he's saying there, he doesn't.
But that should not have happened in my channel that day.
I told him, well, he had an anxiety attack. And I've been there. That's why he was the way he was. He was having an anxiety attack. And I've been there, done that, as you guys know.
Well, I still love him. And he's in my prayers. He's still my friend no matter what.
I had a long, as you can see, I had a long talk with him.
Yeah.
About it. And
well, you tell him I still love him. He's still my buddy.
I told him, I just said, if people are being toxic, you block, delete them, block them. Block them on all social media, delete them, and forget about them.
Just don't ignore them. If you want to be in my chat, just don't do that.
Don't let one or two people ruin the fun you have with a lot more people.
Yeah.
Because there's a whole whack of us that love you, and don't let one or two people that upset you ruin everything. So I said what I said to him, and I hope he comes back. But
yeah, I was worried about that today. What was going to happen here? But I feel a weight lifted off my shoulder now, so I'm okay. I'm good.
Yeah, I just
bothered me.
I feel bad for him because
I
kind of agree with him on that. He got in shit. He got in trouble, and the people that on the other side didn't. So
he is a good guy, Zombie. I really like him. he always got excited when he come in. He thanked me for having him here, and you really want me on the panel with you? He'd always get excited like a little kid in the candy store or Christmas morning.
Yeah, and I've gotten as you guys know, I've gotten together with Darren a number of times when he comes to every time he comes to Toronto, we've gone to flea market together and this and that. So I hope he comes back.
Yeah, me too. And Zombie, you're always welcome here too. You know that, right?
Did you tell him that Wyoming Dave guy was looking for him? I don't know if he's got a record. He didn't tell me why he's looking for him. I don't know if he's got a record.
Yeah, because he.
I know he didn't. Did you want me to message him and ask him about that?
Yeah, go ahead and ask him to contact Wyoming Dave or something. So.
Yeah, because Wyoming Dave texted me last Sunday when I was live, and he said, I'd like to talk with this Darren. I said, I don't even know if I have his Instagram or not, but he'd have to talk to AGK, but I didn't want to give AGK's Instagram to Wyoming Dave.
You can give my Instagram out.
All right. I didn't give out any information. I wasn't sure if you wanted
No, I didn't want to do that.
I advertise my Instagram all the time.
Yeah, I know.
But I wasn't sure to do that if it was the right thing to do. So I said, well,
my Instagram, my AGK's Vinyl Life. People want to DM me. That's where you DM me.
So I just told him if you want to talk to AGK, I'm still live. Just come in my chat here and come in my show.
My Facebook, I hardly use Facebook, but it's private. Only a very select few of you, my good friends, are. I use basically because of Facebook Messenger, so I can talk to people like you, Dave. Or whatever. I rarely use Facebook other than that, but my Instagram is kind of my public. People want to find me publicly, that's where you find me.
Yeah. Well, I feel much better now, Anthony.
Yeah.
Because it bothered me for a while, and I talked with Dave before, and Dave said, James, you did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
No, some people ganged up on him. I'm gonna point fingers. Everybody knows who they are. They ganged up on him, disrespected him. He had anxiety attack, flipped out or whatever you want to say on the stream. It happens. I've had anxiety attacks on stream. People have seen it. I've friggin' gotten pissed off on streams. It happens.
I've had one too.
These people triggered him. They were disrespected him. He fought back, and unfortunately, he was the one that looked like the bad guy. That's all I can say.
Well, now I feel relieved that he's not mad at me.
No, he was never mad at you. You had nothing to do with it. The whole upset was nothing to do with anybody on screen.
No.
It was directed at a couple of people. So. Mainly one person.
James, do not cry.
I just told you. I just told you exactly what quote unquote he said to me.
Yeah. I just feel happy tears. I'm just relieved.
Yeah.
You know how sensitive I
James
get.
is an excellent guy, and I rather respect him. So there you go.
And I respect him too. And tell him I love him. He's my buddy. And
he
he's
goes,
always welcome if he wants to come back.
And he goes, James, I have no beef with him. James, I have no beefs with him at all. He said he tried emailing you a few weeks ago, but got no response from you.
No, the emails are not going through.
Yeah, they mentioned that here. He goes, I tried emailing James weeks ago, but got no response. Probably went to spam.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I checked my spam mail, and I didn't get anything in there. I don't even remember giving him my email to begin with.
Yeah, I hate when people have online arguments and stuff. I've been in other communities where somebody will be mad about something and they try to get people on their side and just turns into.
Well, I thought I was going to have a panic attack.
The original people don't even know why they're fighting.
Because I think what happens, and I'm guilty of it, I've walked out of streams, I've got totally pissed off, and I'm one of these people, when I get pissed off, I just fuck you and I'm gone, sort of thing,
Yeah.
I know when you get angry, AGK. I know you.
I'm not going to waste my time getting into a big, long thing with somebody. It's just fuck you, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Go count to 10 in the corner somewhere until I cool off, But I can understand how easily it can what's the word I'm saying?
Snowballs, yeah.
Snowballs. Because, and then when it snowballs, you forget that you're actually on a stream. 99% of people forget they're actually in front of 10, 100, whatever. You're on the internet. You suddenly get in, your mind is in, you're in an argument with somebody. It's you and them. You're in a room together. You forget that you're actually having
He
an
really
audience.
did.
Yeah.
You know?
He really did enjoy being here, Zombie. And I loved having him here on the panel. He loved to come up here, and he was so excited the day he got his teeth. James, I want to come up and show you my new teeth and everything. He was all excited for that. I'm like, well, get your butt up here and let's go.
Anyhow, we should move on. Let's not
No.
Continue the drama or whatever.
True,
but
true.
I should know that he messaged me and that he wasn't planning on coming back for goodness knows when, and that he did like James and all the rest.
Yeah.
Thought I'd pass that much of the conversation along.
Oh, I'm glad you did.
I did have a long talk with a couple days, the day after or whatever. We had a long talk about stuff.
But it was a good stream the other day. And you wanted to come on earlier, but we didn't know it was going to take an hour and 10 minutes to go through all this.
Oh
stuff.
yeah, that was that Tuesday stream, right? I forgot that was that during. I was thinking the last time I was here was on last Sunday, but that's right, we had that Tuesday thing.
Yeah, because JJ wanted me to do an impromptu stream because he hasn't been around lately. He wanted to make it up to me to hang out with me, but he's not here today because he's got more family issues. I'm not going to say what it is.
Yeah, well, weekends are hard for a lot, obviously for some people. They'll be harder for me in the summer, but normally this time on a Sunday is perfect for me. This is kind of the time I'm just kind of chilling anyhow.
Yeah, I'm always available. I only go once a week.
I don't do much.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people nowadays, they work on Sundays and people think of the work week as a 7-day week and this and that. I grew up when I was a kid. Up until like the 80s, nobody did nothing on Sunday. Nothing was open on Sunday.
Yeah.
That's true. I remember that.
Right? Most stores, everything was closed on Sundays here in Canada. Right? Right, James? You remember that? Like the 70s?
I remember, yeah.
Everything was
like
closed.
Here in the States too, yeah.
Yeah.
But now everybody's seeing dollar signs and they say, well, let's open Sunday and get more cash. Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm kind of still in that mindset, even though it's been like probably the last 30 years, everything is like 7 days a week now. I still look at Sunday as the day of just like doing not much.
Well, technically, back in the 70s, I think the only thing that were open were certain restaurants and movie theaters.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think even grocery stores were open back in the 70s.
No, shopping malls weren't open unless there was a movie theater inside.
Yeah, not much was open on Sunday.
Do you have Sunday trading hours restrictions over there? That's what Jimmy Nickel wants to know.
Do I have what? What's trading?
I think he's talking about having stores open and stuff. It doesn't sound like it. I know some parts of the UK still have the no Sunday work thing. So
here in Toronto, pretty much everything's open on Sundays now. Most places do have reduced hours. A lot of stores are, and rather than stores opening at 10, a lot of stores open at 11. And rather than stores being open till like malls and stuff being open till 9 at night, most are closed. I think the malls are only open till 7 on Sundays. And a lot of stores are only open till like 5 on Sundays. Like, like mom and pop stores. They're like 11 to 5. They do have reduced hours on Sundays, but pretty much everything's open. I mean, business, obviously, post office, government stuff, all that, banks. All that stuff, that's not open on Sundays.
I always remember on a Sunday afternoon, in the morning, we'd go to the morning mass at the church, we'd come home, and for dinner, my mom always cooked a roast.
Sunday
we had a roast beef dinner.
Well, when I was a kid, Sunday it was Disney, Walt Disney at 6
Oh,
o'clock.
yeah, we always watched Disney.
6 o'clock p.m. on Sundays was Walt Disney hour. Right?
Hey, Gary, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good, Gary. Nice to see you.
6 o'clock p.m. Sunday night, Walt Disney hour.
Oh yeah, I would get excited for Walt Disney.
Yeah, that was your 6 to 7 because the rest of the week my dad would always watch the 6 o'clock news.
And then at 7 o'clock after Disney, they had the Irish Rovers TV series.
That's right, they did. I never watched it, but yeah,
I did.
Irish Rovers were on after that. I thought that because that was on CBC.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walt Disney was on CBC, followed by Irish Rovers on CBC.
Yep, I always look forward for the cartoon portions of Disney, like Donald Duck or Mickey Mouse cartoons, or when they had the Christmas.
Yeah, but they also
specials.
would play the movies too, like Old Yeller and Flubber, or Son of Flubber and Love Bug, and they would play the Disney movies and then the animated stuff. And...
Oh, you're gonna laugh, Anthony. I was cracking up the other day when I looked on Wednesday what was new on Disney Plus. It was originally on Paramount Plus, and now all the Indiana Jones movies are on Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's like I told you, like stuff goes from one streaming service to another. They lease the stuff, they rent the stuff, and then their contract expires and it moves to the next streaming service. I've seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer on Netflix, then it moved to Amazon, now it's on Disney Plus. These things all just move around. Baywatch was on Amazon Prime and moved over to Pluto, and they all move around.
Yeah. Crazy, but anyway, what are you going to do?
Beachcombers. Not sure what Beachcombers was.
Oh,
yeah,
the Beachcombers.
Oh, there's another Canadian institution. Yeah, Beachcombers.
Bruno Gerussi.
Yeah, Beachcomber. When was Beachcombers on? That was on before Disney, wasn't it? Was that on Saturdays or something?
5:30 was on, I think.
Huh? Yeah, it was on like 5:30. It was on before Disney, right? Beachcombers. Yep. It went for years and years and years. That was a Canadian show. Yeah, that was a big show. Beachcombers. Another CBC production.
Oh, I always remember the theme song.
That's when CBC were actually really good. CBC had a lot of original show programming that was actually really good. It was all Canadian programming. Beachcombers, Irish Rovers. What was that other one? The doctor, the scientific guy, the David Suzuki.
Oh yeah, he's still
Remember
on.
The David Suzuki, his scientific show thing that came on every week. Our Planet or something. It was I'm trying to remember what it was called. Gotta look it up. David Suzuki. Look it up on IMDb here. David Suzuki show. David How do you spell Suzuki?
I have no idea.
There it is, David Suzuki. There we are, David Suzuki. There he is. This is David Suzuki. Scientist guy.
Yep, I remember that show, yep.
Now, what was
the nature of things?
In the 70s? Let's go back and see what the show was that was in the 70s.
The Nature of Things.
Nature of Things. There you go.
Yeah.
And let's see, when did it run? The Nature of Things ran from 19. It was later than I thought it was. 1991 to 2023. Wow. And
then there was
91 episodes. But there was nothing for that.
And they had a channel called Discovery Kids, and his daughter Severn had her own show on there.
But let's go back into the 70s and 80s, because I feel like he was around in the 70s or 80s before he did
He was.
He was actually on an episode of the Beachcombers, funnily enough. Look. He was on one episode of the Beachcombers. Sesame Park, he apparently is on.
Yeah, that's a shorter version of Sesame
Suzuki
Street.
on Science. I guess it was later than I thought it was. Yeah, he was on the Beachcombers, Planet for Taking, Canada. I guess Nature of Things, I guess was a lot later than I thought it was.
Wow.
Huh.
Do you remember, I think it was I don't know if it was a comedy show or a music show. Remember the two Ronnies?
Yeah, that was a British show, the two Ronnies. Ronnie Barker and Ronnie somebody. Ronnie.
And there was
our Brits in the audience should be able to tell us that one.
And then there was a show that was on. It was and all these high schoolers would that would be on it. It was called Reach for the Top.
I remember Reach for the Top. Yeah.
At my dad's school, where he used to be vice principal at Lavelle Catholic High School, they were on Reach for the Top. And then there was another show on there on CBC called Headline Hunters.
So there you go. Just for those that want to know, the Beachcombers. This is how big the Beachcombers was.
Wow.
The Beachcombers had how many seasons? 20 seasons. Beachcombers had 20 seasons, 374 episodes. Ran from 1972 to 2004. That's how big the Beachcombers was.
Yeah, that was a good show. Remember Relic? When Relic won?
Bruno Gerussi, Robert Clothier, Ray Brown, Pat John.
Pat John was Jesse. Now I bet Dave wants to see the Beachcombers. It was a Canadian thing.
Yeah, I never saw it.
Oh, it was a great show. And Relic was this guy that wore a tube on his head, and he was always getting into money scams.
Okay, I got to run my daughter to her work.
All right, we'll be.
All right, have a good day.
I'll be back in about half an hour.
All right, and go to the drive-thru and say, "I'd like a Royale with cheese."
Yeah. I'll be back, guys.
All right, we'll see you.
I would say, I'll be back.
All right.
I'll be back.
We'll be here.
We'll still be here. Holding things down.
I'll be back.
There you go. And then there was two.
Well,
Kate should be here soon. And I forgot about Jorgen too.
Yeah, Jorgen's usually popping in.
Yeah, we'll have everybody.
Oh yeah.
I'm just reading what's on Facebook.
Even if it's just us, it's fine. We can hold things down, but the more the merrier. We like having the people who show up and show off their latest finds, and it's just good to see everybody and see how everybody's week was, because I know I myself have a really busy week, and I look forward to seeing people going international, seeing people from all these different countries on here and stuff.
Yeah.
Got Jimmy from England, and
I always look forward to
in Norway and from Europe.
Yeah.
And
I always look forward to my Sunday streams. Is this the only live stream you do every week? Is this with me?
Yeah. I was doing a late night Friday stream, but I had some people that were trying to cause drama, and they're talking about people that were other channels that were that's all their channel is based on, is just picking at people and getting into fights and trying to create all kinds of havoc and stuff. I said, I don't watch them. Don't bring that nonsense over here. If you want to go watch them, go over there. Don't bring it in here. And, there are people that I talked to for a while, and then just started wrapping things up, and they're calling different people names. And I know one time Lisa got into a fight with some of them, and some other people got into a fight with some other people. And I'm just like, you know what? I don't need to do this anymore. I can't deal with all these.
No. And the other night, when all that was going down, I was trying to control myself, because I thought I was going to have a panic attack, because I'm trying to run the show, and I'm thinking in my head, James, don't have a panic attack right now. This is not the right time to do this.
No, you don't need the stress of that. Sometimes,
but you know what? I just kept the stream going.
Yeah,
JJ could see it, and he says, "Keep going, James. Keep going."
Yeah, my last stream, I pretend like I was having technical difficulties, and I go, "Oh, my internet's acting up," and I just hit the button. I just killed the stream right then and there. Yeah. People were like, "What happened?" Some people go, "I know what you did." It's like, some people just won't shut up sometimes. So
yeah, it's true.
But yeah, you don't need it. Whatever disagreements these people are having, it's like either they need to try to settle it themselves amongst themselves privately, or just block each other. That way they can't see what the other one's doing, So
I know, Sean, people act like fucking 5-year-olds sometimes. Yeah. It's crazy.
Sometimes I think people feel safer on here because they wouldn't say any of this stuff face to face, or if they knew you could get to them. But I've heard some people say,
"Hey, Aaron, how you doing?"
I've heard some men, grown men, say absolute vile things to women that, if they lived closer, the husbands, boyfriends would be paying them a visit and or some of the women would be paying this guy a visit, and the guy would be picking his teeth up off the floor. It's just nonsense. It's like I don't get it. I remember I went to a lot of different schools. And there's always drama in junior high and high school. You know, we've all been through our share of that, and I know you've got some stories. I've got some stories, but it's just this is supposed to be a place where people can come, hang out, feel safe, get to know people, share interest in music and movies, and just, you know, kind of hang out, you know, make friends with, as well as you can make friends with, you know, the distance between different people and stuff. But, you know, it's supposed to be a safe place and where people come and hang out, not people dragging someone from one side of the street down the other. And you know what so-and-so did the other day? You guys want to know, James in his spare time, he cuts the tags off mattresses. He just goes to the no, I'm just kidding. You know, people start rumors like that, and it's like, oh, and then it goes somewhere else. James is a bad guy. You know what he did? Oh, you know, Dave's a bad guy because blah, 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 blah. It's like, you don't need this. Yeah, bullying in groups, and it's just like, yeah, it's like, you know, I have a rule where if people are starting drama and they try to get me, if both of them are actively trying to get me on their side, I just say goodbye to both of them. I'm like, you guys settle it. I'll see you next time. I'm out here. Bye. Because I don't do that. If somebody's got a problem with me, I like to address stuff privately when I can. Sometimes there's things where you do have to address publicly, and hopefully that'll get taken care of. But, you know, it is what it is. So
okay, now I got a question for you, Dave. And
sure.
I want to say something, but first I'll ask the question because this has been bugging me for a while. Where the hell's Miss You? We haven't seen her around. She's like disappeared.
Yeah, the only place I've seen her is on Mr. Bizarro's Aaron's stream on Thursday nights.
Dang, she's cheating on me again.
I see her in there. Her and Kimba are hanging out.
Yeah, I like Kimba. Kimba's cool.
Yeah, Kimba's cool. They're talking amongst each other, but I haven't even seen her in Pilmer's, but like I said, work's been busy. There's a lot, like last 2 weeks I've missed Pilmer's, so it's like,
yeah, I haven't been to Pilmer's. I just haven't felt like going, but I know I'm welcome there. But
yeah,
I just go when I want to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And every time I schedule my stream for Sunday, do you like that I send it to you and you could see the thumbnail and everything?
Yeah, that's good.
And I even sent it to now started because Jen's my main moderator. Now I've started sending her the link for it, so she can take a look at it too.
Yeah,
I gotta get Jen involved in it too. So
yeah,
'cause I like doing that.
Yeah, she's your greeter here. You know, she welcomes people into the stream and stuff, and she always makes sure everybody. It's like, welcome. Here's a seat over here. How many people in your party? So she's like,
that's what I love about Jen. She just makes everybody feel welcome in here. She's so friendly to everybody, and you know, ever since you've come into my life, you and Jen, my streams have gotten so much better.
No, we appreciate that. Thank you.
And I feel more comfortable now that I've got someone on the screen with me. But you test me sometimes to talk to my peanut gallery alone.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with that when I'm doing a short video like the Beatles thing I did the other day. What did you think of that?
It was good. It's nice to see how the music impacted you and sharing your personal reflections on it and stuff. You know, sometimes it will go, oh, here's this record by so-and-so when it was out here. And I really like it because his music's really good. But when you start giving a personal story of how the music has actually made a personal impact on you, people appreciate that. They see.
Not a lot of people do that when they show albums. I want to show what it means to me. Like, remember when I cried when I was showing you Days of Future Past?
Yeah.
I want to show you how it moved me, what it meant to me.
Yeah.
Because music can move you, and if I want to express that, I will. And you know how sensitive I am sometimes. Yeah. I can't help it. But everybody knows me. If I get emotional, it means I'm passionate about what I love.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you taught me so much.
No, thank you.
You know, like when I see a lower number in my channel, you told me not to worry about it. Just keep going, and more people will be here.
Yeah, people come and go. People come and go, and Sundays is a very busy day for some people. That sometimes that's like their day to kind of catch up with all the stuff they weren't able to do during the week. And I'm sure there's probably people that'll turn this on and they'll just listen to it while they're doing that. I mean, that's like when I'm at work, I try to listen to your streams and stuff and Kate's streams, and it's like people sometimes might think I'm being rude because I'm not talking to everybody. I've got my wireless earbuds.
Oh, but I have fun on Kate's streams. We always have fun. We have fun times together.
Yeah, I've got these. I've got one in my ear, and then my other ear is open so I can hear what's going on, or if I have to answer the phone or do something. But it's like I'm hearing what's going on, even if I can't.
It's good to see you too, Gary. You're always welcome here, and hopefully one day, I'd love to have you up here on the panel with us. You can hang out with me, Dave, and even if you're shy to show yourself on camera, you can be in avatar mode too. I don't mind. Mason does it all the time.
And he was saying too that John Bitbot Boom, he's got a good channel. He knows a lot about music.
Oh yeah, I love John, but he's on so late sometimes that I can't.
He's hard to catch. Yeah, he's hard to catch.
I'd have to text him on Instagram, say, John, can you do an earlier stream that's more my hour that I can hang out with you?
Yeah,
John's always been nice to me too.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Then they used to do the Hydra sessions where they'd play, some little bit more.
One time Aaron went earlier for me so I could join.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Miss You, she's all over the place. She's after Big Bop Boom. She's after Michael Kilmer. She's after this guy, that guy. I'm like, I asked you to marry me. You're my betrothed. Why are you going around with other people?
Yeah.
But that's funny drama.
Yeah, that's just funny stuff. So.
Oh yeah, but you've made me come a long way with all this stuff, and I've got quite a following now. Maybe not a lot of people, like other people get 50 or 60 people, like the Lamb gets more, or like Terry Miles. You've seen Terry Miles, eh?
Yeah.
I've introduced you to his music. Like he gets over 100 or 200 or 300 people, or his daughter. But you know what? I don't care how many people I have. As long as I can make them happy. That's more important to me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I can handle that many people in here.
No, you start getting a lot of people. It's hard to keep up with the side chat and stuff. But you got the good, loyal people and stuff here. But it's like earlier we're talking like when AGK was here, it looked like we had like about 16 or 18, and then it went down to 7, and now we're back up to 11. So it's like I don't know if it's people actually coming and going, or if it's just YouTube not reporting. It's I don't worry about it.
No, me either. I used to, but not anymore. Yeah, it's like certain people get on my screen. They're like, "Oh, that person's there. I love that person. Let's go watch now." But I know they all love me too, of course.
Yeah, and when I was doing my late night streams, I was starting at midnight my time, and then going to 5 in the morning, which would be like 9 o'clock in the morning from you. So it'd be like from so I'd be going from like 4 to 9 your time, 4 a.m. to 9 a.m. And I'd have people on that would come on at different times and stuff, and they'd catch me at the tail end of it when they're just waking up, or they might come on for a little bit at the beginning. But sometimes I'd watch the numbers and stuff, and I'd get down to like 2 or 3, and I'm like, okay, let me know if we need to just wrap this up. And it's you just don't take it personal. You just realize that people want to be there for you, but there might be other obligations that are pulling them away and different things.
Oh yeah, true.
So, you never take it personal.
Depends how tired I am later on, and it depends how many people get up, because you only get 6 people. I can get 10. It depends, I might be there, Henry. I know you and Astro Zombie like when I come there too, and I like being with Tim and all the guys. And yeah, and I hope Jen is there, Beetle Babe, because I want to talk to her.
Yeah, so
I want to ask her when she's when we're going to do the interview, because I'm supposed to interview her, and I got to talk to the Lamb too, because we're supposed to do that interview as well.
Yeah, I think he's back from his trip, I believe, isn't he?
Yeah. Did you see the video he put up?
I saw a little bit of stuff on Facebook. I was looking at some of the pictures and stuff. So.
Yeah, well, he's got a video.
Okay, I'll have to go back and check that out.
Yeah, but Gary.
Oh, he's back! Yay!
Speaking of him, hey, the Lamb is here. Are you able to another video coming soon? Oh, I'm excited. Are you going to be live tomorrow, Lammy? I hope you are. And are you available right now? Is it early enough that you can come up and join us? And we have to set up our interview, Lam, because I'm looking forward to doing that. But it's already carved in stone. I talked to the Lam the last time, and we're going to have an impromptu duck race in the interview because I know everybody's going to ask, can we have a duck race? Can we have a duck race? So he's going to perform some music for us, and we'll have a duck race. We have to. No can do. Got a big plate of dinner. Ooh. No show tomorrow. Okay.
He's
I
probably
guess he'll be live
recuperating
next.
from all that traveling. Yeah.
Yeah, probably next Monday. That's understandable.
Yeah. That'll be good. Well, take care. Get your rest. Enjoy your dinner.
Yeah, and email me at some point so we can talk about when we're going to set up the date for the interview. Because I'm looking forward to interviewing you. It'll be a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't write down anything on paper. I don't write down questions or anything. I pretty much know what I want to ask.
Yeah.
It'll be what I'm going to ask the Lamb and stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Got to give the show the occasional rest as it starts to drive me nuts. Well, of course, you've been having a lot of technical difficulties with some of the things that weren't working right. Like the last time with your Lammy's droppings when they were going down, but they're going through to the backside of the screen.
Yeah. I always
Were you there when that happened, Dave?
I remember that. Yeah. Like I said, if I'm able to take part in that, I will. And the few times I've taken part, I always end up in the drink.
Well, I scored 2
guess.
points both times that day.
Nice.
But I came so close to winning the duck race. I was just edging in, but then Cecilia Hammerkiss got in front and went over the finish line. I was like, no.
Yep. Yeah, he said he fixed that. Yeah, I remember you fixed the thing and ran it a second.
Yeah, I remember that.
So it's just, it is what it is. It's kind of funny how it goes into the drink. I'm like, oh no.
But
we just hope I don't put floaties on.
I think Lamb might have to take a look more because people should not be getting stuck on the thing going down.
Yeah, for some reason it looks like if they have a really long name, it seems like it kind of hangs up on the pins.
Well, yeah, we'll look at
I think
my
it's our
name.
fault for having a long
Look at my name.
Yeah,
but
you make it through. You must go sideways or something.
Yeah, but we do pretty good with that. It's like boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I like that game. So we got a guitar up for grabs. Christopher, hello. How are you?
Hello, Christopher.
I was so happy, Christopher, that day when you came on camera. If you want to come up today, you're more than welcome.
It was nice having him up.
The names don't affect it. It's just bad luck.
Oh, okay.
If you get stuck, yeah. I always get pissed off when I get stuck. I yell at the screen.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, no.
Yeah, I just go, no, here we go again. It's like, oh well.
You know, Lammy, I was thinking we have to make Poor John the movie.
Oh no.
And all the mischief he gets into.
Yeah.
Well, they had 2 Mr. Bean movies, so I think Poor John could work.
Poor John, there you go.
I will introduce new features. Ooh, that's exciting.
Nice.
You know, Lammy, I want to thank you so much for being a good friend to me and Dave and everybody. I never thought we'd become the best of friends, but you are one of my best friends. I want you to know that right now. Sorry, I get a little emotional when I say these things, but I really mean it.
Yeah.
You see something in me that no one else ever has. Like, well, you know, I'm not, no disrespect to you, Dave, but you know, I like you too.
Yeah.
But Lammy's encouraged me and stuff, and he makes me feel good that I'm doing something, and I appreciate it.
We all need encouragement, and is from as many places as we can get it. So that's good that he's able to do that for you as well. Plus, he plays me guitar.
Oh, yes, he does.
Singing, yeah.
So, Lammy, I look up to you. I really do. And I love you like a brother. And I'm glad you're part of our lives, all of us. I always got a lot of respect for anyone that makes YouTube content. Well, same with me. Same with me. Always.
Mm-hmm.
You look up to Lemmy. Uh, Lemmy's in Motorhead, right?
Motorhead, yeah, he passed
Yeah.
away. No, you said Lammy, and he thinks you said
Oh
Lemmy.
no, Lammy, the lamb. We call him Lammy for short
Lemmy,
sometimes.
Yeah, and you
No.
remember how Lemmy got his name, right?
No.
Lemmy from you never heard how Lemmy from Motorhead got his name?
Hold on, let me grab a beer.
Okay, I'll wait till you
This
get
is
back.
exciting. It's beer time.
Waiting for him to get his self situated and come back. So how's everybody doing? Lenny was in Sam Gopal too. Didn't know that. I know he was a roadie for Jimi Hendrix, and he was in Hawkwind for a bit. Quite a bit, actually. Then he got in trouble for drugs, and they kicked him out, and then he started his own group, and which to a lot of people is more well known than Hawkwind, that being Motorhead. Similar to Ozzy getting fired from Black Sabbath. I think he became more popular after he left Black Sabbath. I love the Ozzy of Black Sabbath, so that's good. So wait for him to get his headphones back on. Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, so Lemmy got his nickname. There's different stories, but one of the most widely known story is he got his nickname when he was very young because he'd always ask people for money. He would say, "Lend me a quid," but saying it fast, he'd yell, "Lend me a quid," which is like $1 or lend me 5 or something. So that's where he got his name. Lend me, but put together it's all Lemmy.
That's cool.
There you
Ugly front man. Winner was that Labrador looking dude in Nickelback.
Oh, poor Nickelback.
Oh my god. Mm-hmm.
Nick Turner was a good friend of yours.
Oh wow, that's cool.
No, didn't have anything to do with Lemmings. Nope.
Well, let me have some exciting news for you.
Paranoid. That's probably my favorite Sabbath album. That's I consider that their greatest hits. But
so Lemmy, a couple of weeks back, when what's her face there, Elsie did that impromptu little acoustic stream. I just came right out in the chat and asked her for an interview. Guess what? She said yes. And if that goes well, I hope it'll lead to an interview with Terry Miles. That'll be a big one for me. That one, I'm going to have to mind my P's and Q's and be on my best behavior with that one. But yeah, that'll be a major stepping stone for me if I get him. If I do well with Elsie and he comes up on camera at the end and he actually asked me right there in front of everybody, would you interview me? You know what? I'd probably start crying. I'd be so happy.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think he said
yeah, I'm going to do Beetle Bake at some point. I still have to talk to her. I'm just waiting on the land first. Terry is a rascal. I bet Terry and I would have a blast. I'm sure we would.
I think you would. Oh, then you got to interview AGK's assistant. Jimmy wants to be there for that.
Oh, yeah. AGK's assistant. Who's that?
I think it was the person that he was showing last time. The person that used to be his assistant, the one he said knew Degrassi.
Oh yeah.
So
I might interview her too. Who knows?
So yeah, you need to have like a schedule of like all these interviews coming up in July, whatever interview with. And another thing you can do with your YouTube channel, there's a thing on there called playlists.
Yeah.
And you can put, I don't know if you've used it very much, but you can put like all your interviews in a section. So if people are looking for interviews, they can just go to your playlist and scroll down and see all the interviews that you've done so far.
Yeah.
And that might be a way where people go, wow, this guy's interviewing some really cool people. I'd like to be interviewed by him. And they might reach out to you before you reach out to them and say, hey, can I get scheduled for an interview? Like, well, let me check my schedule.
I only have 2 right now. I'm going to wait till I have a couple, and then I'm going to make a playlist for that. I want to wait till I have a few people. Yeah, I'm going to still, I'm still at Zombie. I'm still going to interview Beetle Babe. I still got to set that up. I'm listening to Monster Magnet. Dear Lord, they're good.
Yeah.
Speaking of Hawkwind.
Yeah, they're very influenced by Hawkwind. They kind of have that retro sound. I don't know if you've heard of Monster Magnet before, or Hawkwind even.
Hawkwind sounds familiar, but I'm not sure I know.
Yeah, Hawkwind was a band that came out in I'm gonna mess up now. Mid 70s, late 70s, early 70s. I don't know. Lemmy from Motorhead was part of that for a while.
Oh, yeah.
And then he got fired over drugs, and then when he got fired, he started Motorhead after that. So yeah, I'm not sure of the history of Hawkwind. I want to say it's like mid 70s. But yeah, there's a lot of bands, more current bands and stuff that take a page out of the stuff from the 60s, and they kind of have a retro sound. They go for that. Some groups will go for like a 60s garage kind of sound and stuff, and kind of throw their own spin on it. And then
Ooh, Gary, that's cool. I have Live at the BBC. I have both those albums on CD.
Yeah,
but it'd be nice to have them on vinyl. But Dave knows the one I want. I still want the Revolver, just like the Rubber Soul one.
Yeah,
I know you'll find it at some point because I can't afford it. But it's hard to find that one in the wild. Even with Sega George is trying to find it, but it's nowhere to be found. I saw it brand new at Sunrise Records at my mall. $40.
Wow.
I ain't paying $40 for that. Well, at least it would be brand new and it would be unplayed, but I don't want to pay $40 for an album.
Yeah.
Unless someone was treating me for it, but I don't mean you. But someone in my family was saying, "You want it? I'll buy it for you."
Yeah.
Hey, I'll take it as a gift. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
But deep down, I still want to go to that Guns N' Roses concert. Hey, Christopher, do you like Guns N' Roses? You want to go see Guns N' Roses with me? We'll go with the organ.
There you
and
go.
Jorgen should be here soon, Christopher, so you get to see your best buddy. Yeah. Ticket to Ride is one of my favorite Beatles songs. Yeah, that's a good one. Guns N' Roses are okay.
Yeah, he's kind of neutral on it. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way with Guns N' Roses. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Take me down to the Paradise City.
Where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Yeah, Appetite for Destruction. That was good when it came out. It came out at a really good time. There's grunge going on and the hair ballads, and then right through the middle, here comes Appetite for Destruction. People are like, where do these guys come from? And then kind of after that, they just kind of like started sliding down. I mean, some people say they improved. Some people say they kind of say the same, but Appetite for Destruction was a really strong album for any band, especially them.
But who's been around longer, Guns N' Roses or Aerosmith?
Oh, Aerosmith's been around a whole lot longer.
I like Dream On. Dream On. Dream On.
Yeah, because originally there was Guns N' Roses. There was a band called Hollywood Rose, and the guitar player from that left and started LA Guns. So those some competition stuff. So
I'd have to see that, Zombie. Nice.
Yeah, Nirvana Unplugged. November Rain. Yep.
Sweet Child of Mine. Patience. I love Patience.
Yeah, they have a lot of good songs, but it's just like anything. If you play it too much, you get oversaturated, and you're just like, yeah, I gotta take a break from it. Oh, the vid's on Instagram.
Everything I was hoping on my channel today is happening right now.
Oh, that's good.
Well, except the Scottish Ray.
Yeah,
But
he'll be
I was
all right.
glad the lamb was here, and I finally got to tell him my feelings. Like
Yeah,
how he's a
yeah.
good friend and one of my best friends too. Because you can have more than one best friend.
You can, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure he appreciated to hear that from you.
I wonder if he had tears in his eyes.
Yeah, he may have.
I know I did. What's
Here we
Jen
go.
saying?
She's doing her work. Yep.
Aerosmith was an American rock band formed in Boston in 1970. The group consists of Steven Tyler, Joe Perry, Tom Hamilton, Joey Kramer, and Brad Whitford. Wikipedia.
Yep.
Thank you, Jen.
She's always looks up stuff for me. I'm like, I'm thinking of this and that, and it's like next thing I know, she's all boop.
There's a reason I made her the managing moderator.
Yeah.
Because she's good at what you do. Well, you are one too, because I changed your status on the day
Okay.
because you're my main people that help me, but everybody else is just a regular moderator.
That's what we're here for. Here to help keep having a successful show. So.
Well, yeah. I like AC/DC. I've seen them live in concert, and I've seen the Stones. Ooh.
Very cool.
Even at his age now, Mick Jagger can still strut his stuff out there.
Yeah. Yep.
And now everybody, I'm going to show you something that I used to do, but I should bring it back on my show. If someone does if someone does something very special, they get rewarded with this. Make me big, Dave. You know what I'm going to do. You know what I'm going to do. Yep. You remember this.
Yep.
The Mick Jagger clap, and you have to do the pout. There you go. You make me smile.
There you go.
Yeah.
He struts around, puts his hands on his hips.
Like doing the duck walk or whatever. I remember once my sister's ex-boyfriend years ago, we were he had a sleepover with all the guys. Yep, he is. And we're all sitting around playing drinking games.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a Rolling Stones concert on video that he recorded, so we were watching that. And I passed out on the couch, and I put my glasses on the table, and I was out cold because we were playing drinking games. We got hammered. And then the next morning, we couldn't find our friend Dom. Dom was outside you know where we found him? He was outside on the front lawn, passed out with the morning dew all over him.
Oh no!
I think he was trying to go home or something, and he passed out. And we found him outside on the front lawn.
Oh no!
And then we were so tired the next day, but Roy made us a nice big breakfast and everything, and then we went back to sleep. I was sleeping with a curtain as a blanket on me on the floor.
Oh boy!
Then my sister came over to pick me up and saw us all out cold in the basement, all sleeping. She was laughing when I had a curtain on me with a cushion on the floor.
There you go. Yeah. Speaking of Keith Richards, he's been around a very, very long time. People don't realize exactly how old he is. But here's a picture of him meeting Queen Elizabeth for the very first time.
Oh my God.
Obviously that's not real, but it's pretty funny. So it's trying to say that he's older than the Queen.
No, I didn't know that, Christopher.
Yeah.
Christopher, would you like to come up on camera with us and join us for a while? We'd love to have you up here. I was so excited and honored to have you last time. Let us know in the comments below, and Dave will put the link out for you, and we'll bring you up.
Yeah, if you want,
Come
I'll
and
just put
join
out
us.
here if he decides to come.
It'll be a nice surprise for Jorgen when he comes
in. You're gonna go, oh no, he's already here waiting for me.
There's a method to my madness.
Yep.
No, just kidding.
That is true. Angus Young, it's amazing. All these older guys, as the bands have been going for so long and stuff, and they just keep going and going and going. Angus Young is another one that just has a ton of energy. It's like you see a picture of him, you go, wow, that guy looks like somebody's grandpa. Then you see a picture of him on stage running around. It's like, when was this picture taken? Like the 80s or something? No, it was like taken in 2022, 2023.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
You know where you are? You're in the jungle, baby.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Making a Monster Magnet best of. Going to see them in Sweden Rock Festival next week.
Very cool. Very cool.
Well, I'm surprised that Jorgen hasn't told me about that yet.
Yeah, Jorgen's not that big of a rock fan, so he likes the new wave and he likes his jazz. And I think he said before, some stuff he might like a little bit, but some of the harder rock he just doesn't. He doesn't.
Well, Christopher, if I was there, I'd go with you to that festival.
Yeah,
I like rock and roll. And I could just see you, Christopher, shouting out, "Play some psych rock! Play some psych!" Because he comes into AGK's auctions and he's always saying, "AGK, you got any psych?"
Oh wow.
Oh, I love John Fogerty. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today.
I think while you're putting that link in there, I was looking it up myself. I think that's. I was going to ask if that's the one that you're going to. Yeah, there's a lot of bands playing. We got.
Oh wow.
Let me make it bigger. It's kind of hard to read. I know a lot of people look at this on their phones and stuff, so it's like there's a lot of pictures. I don't know who those people are, but
yeah, and I'm trying to lean in to see what the hell it is. Here we go.
Maybe made it a little too big here. Back it off a tiny bit. Okay, we've got Iron Maiden.
Oh, nice.
Through. Let's see who else we got.
Oh,
here.
Patrick would be all over this.
Def Leppard, Ghost, New Pantera.
Oh, Kate would love this. Kate's gonna love this.
Deep Purple. Is that Europe? Gorilla. They're from France, I believe. Alter Bridge, which is pretty much the guys from whatchamacallit, Creed, but with a different singer.
Wow.
Behemoth, Blue Oyster Cult, wow, Powerwolf, Rancid, Billy Gibbons from ZZ Top. He's got a new band he's putting together. Airborne, Clutch, a lot of really good heavy bands too. Testament, Wolf Mother, Lita Ford. Wow, she's coming back. Raised Fist, never heard of them. Udo, who is a singer from Accept. Skid Row. I don't know if you heard the new singer for Skid Row. He's really good. He's out of Sweden, I want to say.
Oh wow.
Camelot. They're kind of like and we'll call it like Viking metal or epic metal.
Dave, when Kate comes in, we have to show her this.
Yeah, there's Monster Magnet there.
Wow. Oh yeah, that's the one he's talking about.
Ginger, we've showed you Ginger before, right?
I think you have, yes.
The little girl, she's got like a beautiful operatic type voice.
Yeah.
And then you hear the music build up and then she's like it's like wow.
Like she's possessed by the devil. The Spirit of Christ compels you. The Spirit of Christ compels you.
Yeah. Yeah, Jen says that looks like an awesome festival. Yeah, he sings really good. Jen actually found him and she was showing him to me and she's like, wow, listen to this guy. What do you think of this guy's voice? I go, wow, this guy is amazing. And he has his own band and stuff before he was doing the Skid Row stuff. And
Gary, you just said the magic word. Hold on a second. You just said the magic word.
He's all, here's my Lita Ford poster. He probably has a picture of her with a big chain spider web behind her or something. Yeah, she says she loves Eric.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Didn't he have leukemia or something? That Eric guy, or he had some issue that I know he took care of. So I forget what it was. He was his band. Okay. Oh, leukemia. Okay, I saw that right before you posted it. Yeah. I want to say he's like 35, maybe 34. Yeah, she says he had leukemia. So, anyways,
and Gary, don't forget, a lot of guys had posters of Farrah Fawcett on their wall. You said the magic word.
Oh, the Runaways.
Joan Jett, Sandy West, Jackie Fox, Cherry Curry, and Lita Ford. There you go. You want Lita Ford? You got Lita Ford. And here's all the track listings.
Oh, okay. That's...
give you time to read them.
Oh, it's Cherry Bomb, Blackmail, I Love Playing with Fire, Born to be Bad, Take It or Leave It, Queens of Noise, You Drive Me Wild, School Days, Wasted, Don't Go Away, Waiting for the Night, and Come On.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
There
good
you go.
CD. Covers a lot
I'm
of.
tired from holding that up. I was trying to keep it steady so everybody could see it.
Yeah, there's a lot of good bands.
Hello, Daddy. Hello, Mom. I'm your. Take it, Dave.
Cherry Bomb.
That's it. Yeehaw.
Yeah, I've heard that song quite a bit.
Well, I've always had a crush on Joan Jett.
I always liked Joan Jett, yeah. Most people go, oh, I'm like Team Lita. No, it's Joan Jett, so.
Yeah, the other girls were cute, but Joan Jett,
Yeah.
I don't know, she just did something to me. And that was that's also Joe Mail's weakness. He likes her too.
Joan Jett, yeah.
Yeah. I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby.
Yeah, I was thinking you're going to bring out this poster because a lot of people had this poster on their wall of Lita Ford.
Ooh, I don't remember that one. I know most of my cousins have Farrah Fawcett. Well,
Yeah.
the guy cousins, you know. Farrah Fawcett was a big one for everybody back in the 70s.
Yeah, I got in trouble for my Farrah Fawcett poster.
How come?
My stepmom bought me a Farrah Fawcett poster because she thought everybody who was a young male needed to have Farrah Fawcett on their wall. I've always been partial to brunettes, and I found a picture of very attractive. It was a poster, very attractive poster of a brunette lady, and I stuck it on my wall over the. Actually, my stepmom put the Farrah Fawcett poster on my wall as a surprise. I put this dark-haired lady over the Farrah Fawcett poster, and my stepmom got so mad. She goes, "What happened to that Farrah Fawcett poster?" I go, "Oh, it's right here." And I pulled it. She goes, "You covered it up?" I go, "Yeah, I like this lady better." So I was like,
oh my God. Did you know
like,
that
whatever.
Christopher is in a band? He was?
Yeah, he's got.
Yeah, I've seen some of his videos, but I got a copyright claim once for playing one of them.
Oh, really? Okay, I was going to ask if you want me to bring it up, but I didn't know you got a copyright claim. Yeah.
No, that was last year. I said, oops. And he said, don't worry, you won't get a copyright thing or anything, but I did.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd play some of your stuff, Christopher.
Yeah, I saw one of the video. Well, I saw a couple of things they did, but some of the videos that looked like they spent a little bit of money and had a pretty professional look to it. Not just guys, jamming somewhere, live concert footage, but actually like regular music type videos. So
actually, actually, YouTube gave me it.
Yeah, YouTube gave you a claim. YouTube's kind of funny. There's times because I used to have another channel before I did the Hop Frog channel called The Wombat Says, and I changed some stuff over. Yeah, we watched a few things of his band, but just showing my own stuff, I'll get notifications on both ends though because I'm showing my own stuff. It says, "Hey, there's a channel showing your stuff. You want us to do anything for you?" And the other one gives me a warning. It says, "Hey, we have contacted the owner of this original video, and you don't have permission to show their stuff yet." So I had to give myself permission to show my own videos.
Well, for one of them, Christopher, I don't know what happened, but that was a long time ago. I'm not taking that risk. Excuse me.
Yeah, it was probably it might have been another song. Yeah, it's just it depends. There's some things that fall through the YouTube cracks, and there's other things where they just really clamp down a little bit more extra than they need to. So, so yeah. But like I was saying, they're both my videos. I mean, and it's like they're trying to give me a copyright claim for showing my own video, but on a different channel. It's like whatever. Yeah, well, Twitch is good for playing music.
Yeah, it's weird because I went to when it was my party for my 1 year anniversary on the 12th of March. I started with the James. Remember, we started with the James Bond theme, and I'd used it before in my James Bond theme, the chat theme we did. Why then did they copyright claim me then and block it all over the world? Which I had to edit that stupid thing.
Yeah.
Why would they only nail me then, but they didn't do it the first time I used the James Bond theme?
I've heard other people say the same things, and there's other channels that will start off before they start talking, have people on panels, they will play like 2 or 3 well-known copyrighted songs in their entirety, not talking over them, not changing them in any way. They'll play like 3 songs in the front, 2 or 3 on the end, maybe 1 in the middle, and they don't even get a slap on the hand. I get up my acoustic guitar, trying to entertain people late at night, and I start strumming Hotel California. My stream still goes through. They don't shut it down. But what happens is the next day, my video's gone. Because
welcome home. Welcome home.
And I was just playing the guitar.
AGK's in the house, people.
Yep.
He's back in action.
He's back. So you just never know. You never know what's going on with YouTube.
He's back to entertain us.
Yeah.
And just getting the dog.
Well, you know, for me, it's always Sean Connery, Gary, all the way. Sean Connery.
There you go, sweetie.
Hi, Miley.
Put her in a chair.
All right, this is a good question for AGK because he's the biggest James Bond fan there is.
It might be the last time you see her.
Oh, no.
So Gary Spring is asking a question here, AGK. Who do you think was the best James Bond? I love them James Bond movies, he says. So you're the one that would know.
Well, I got to go with Sean because that's who I grew up with. Somebody just rang the doorbell. Hold on.
Okay.
Someone's knocking at the door. Somebody's ringing a bell.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear you're not on Spotify anymore. Just the EPs, not your album.
How come you're not with any major record label, Christopher?
Okay, so like there's like 2 women with Bibles in their hand at the front door.
Are they good looking?
No.
If they were hot, I would say, hey, bring them on my channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll check it out.
Lord. Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
Yes, I think it's 2 Bible thumpers, as they say. I don't know what you call them in the U.S., but I got
Probably
2
the same thing.
Probably the same thing.
So, Christopher, is your band still together? Or
still
what?
knocking on the door. They're still knocking on the door. They won't go away.
Like you're yeah, it seems like if you get to a certain age, it's like they don't want to talk to you unless you have some type of gimmick, you know. You got the guy on your drum set spinning upside down and stuff, or you have an attractive girl for you or something.
Like look what I'm wearing, right? Look what I'm wearing.
Dude, open the door, show them your shirt, and see how they react.
Look at the back of this shirt and see how they would react.
Dude, do it.
You can just ignore them. We'll go.
Do it.
666, sign of the beast.
So, have you ever looked into trying to release your music independently on, your own label? I know it's in the States. It's pretty easy through websites and stuff, and I've known a lot of people who've put stuff out on. They'll contact like an independent label, or they might use a place called Disc Masters. I know we have here in the States where you can actually print your own CDs or albums, and you send all your stuff pre-recorded to them. So, yeah, hopefully you'll get some music released.
Yeah.
So what you did was good. So hopefully keep more stuff going. But yeah, the music industry, for one, the music industry is hard to get into. And number 2, I've heard from a lot of people, it's hard to make money the way people used to make money in the music industry because everybody's streaming, and it's hard, rather than buying albums. And the only way I've heard people make money is like by doing tours. And
yeah,
sometimes you
don't make really
you break even on
tour money touring, not
yeah.
I've always wanted to start a band.
I mean, certainly streaming makes you no money.
Okay. Yeah.
Like Spotify and all those services, you don't make shit there.
Yeah.
You got to be streamed like a bajillion times to make it.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to start a band with my friends Catherine and Lauren from back home they were in the youth choir, and I was good friends with them because I knew their mom and dad pretty
Mm-hmm.
well. Because I went to school with her husband and his brother, and I said we should start a band and we can call ourselves Across the Universe and do covers of Beatles and everything else. And they said, yeah, that would be cool. And I could just see us now. The lights will go low, and then someone will come out on the front stage and say, ladies and gentlemen, from Montreal, Quebec, across the universe. That'd be cool. And then we start out with the lights would go low, and then everybody would come out on the stage. I'd have a cowboy hat on, and I'd walk up to the microphone, but it would still be dark, so no one would see me yet. As we start off with U2's "Where the Streets Have No Name," that would be cool. Then a spotlight comes on, and everybody would go, "Yeah!" and the crowd would go wild. Yeah, James! I always have that fantasy, but it'll never happen.
Then you'd have paparazzi following you around, and yeah.
But then I'd have to try to memorize, because you have to memorize all the lyrics, all these freaking songs that you're doing.
Yeah.
And that's not an easy task to undertake, you know. So I guess I'll say nope. Oh, now an ELO song just popped in my head. Evil woman. I don't know why these random things just happen to me. But on Friday on Breakfast with the Beatles on the Beatles channel on Sirius XM, they have Friends and Family Friday, so they played ELO and they played my favorite song, Mr. Blue Sky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mr. Blue Sky is in Mario Brothers movie.
Yeah, it is. I like the Mario Brothers movie.
So many movies.
Remember when he hated mushrooms and he wouldn't eat them?
It's in so many movies, Mr. Blue Sky.
Dun, dun, dun. I like that. Dun, dun, dun. Hey there, Mr. Blue. I can actually show you the album. I have it.
Discovery?
Yep, I'm going to show it to you right
out of the blue, sorry. Out of the blue.
Once I find it. Here we go. Is this it? No. I'm still. Here we go. Make me big, please.
All right.
You got the poster and everything in that?
Nope, no poster.
No poster.
2 record set.
Is that a original or a reissue?
I don't know. A friend gave it to me for free. It was part of her collection.
Oh, yeah, so it's an original.
So the songs on here we have Turn to Stone, It's Over, Sweet Talking Woman, Across the Border, Night in the City, Starlight, Jungle, Believe Me, Stepping Out, Constant for a Rainy Day, Standing in the Rain, Big Wheel, Summer and Lightning, Mr. Blue Sky, Sweet as the Night, The Whale, Birmingham Blues, Wild West Hero. All music and lyrics by Jeff Lynne, produced by Jeff Lynne, 1977. Yep, there you go. Right, make me small.
I can show you an alternate version of that album.
Really? I'd love to see that.
If you want.
Yes, I'd love to see that, AGK.
Means going into the house, going downstairs. Here we go. Here we go, Dan.
Well, he's on a roll, ladies and gents. Ever since I put the default mode back on, I've only had one little thing come up for the for a little screw up with StreamYard, but it works well now. Did you see how clear and everything worked when I did my Beatles thing the other day? Not a glitch.
Yeah.
It's amazing what when I did that. But I had to remember all the passwords to get back into my things to that's a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Then I couldn't get back into Twitter because I couldn't remember my password, but then finally I did. Yeah.
You just make everything easy. Just do password 123. No, I'm
Yeah.
kidding. Joking.
Oh, that is different from mine.
So this, and I can give a little lesson to you people.
Oh.
This is the 40th anniversary remaster picture disc version.
Wow. That is so cool.
And before you guys all start bitching, oh, picture discs sound like shit. No, they don't. Nothing made it. No picture disc in the 2010s.
Oh, I know that.
Because it's a whole different technology now in the 2010s. Completely different technology making picture discs now. They don't use paper anymore inside the discs like used to.
Yeah.
The picture used to be a paper. Now it's film. It's a film because the paper picture or cardboard that they used to use would give a different resonance to the disc, and now it's a film that they use inside the picture discs. Secondly, they put a proper layer of vinyl over the picture. Not back in the old days, they just barely covered the picture. So half the time your needle was actually writing on the cardboard. Like it literally was. You know, it was literally writing on the picture because it was such a thin layer. Because they couldn't get really clear picture. Nowadays, technology's totally changed. This sounds as good as any other version. But the one thing people need to realize is these sleeves here, this is the sleeve it came in. The PVC sleeves that picture discs come in that have come in since the 70s. I don't know why they haven't changed these. This is the original sleeve that it came in, as you can see here. Like, right, this is the original sleeve it came in. There's the poster. It does come with the poster.
Oh, cool.
The poster is in there. But these sleeves, get your picture discs out of these sleeves right away. These PVC sleeves right here that the picture discs come in, these are what ruins picture discs, because PVC sleeves, the toxins in them, the chemical composition of PVC sleeves will actually bleed from heat, will bleed into your discs. And that's what ruins and makes picture discs sound bad, is these sleeves. So the minute you buy a picture disc, get them out of these sleeves and put them in a proper, this is a Vinyl Storage Solutions PVC free sleeve. This is not PVC, this is poly something else. Totally safe for records. But those PVC sleeves are what ruin the sound on picture discs, or any disc, any record inside one of these frickin' PVCs. And people know the PVC sleeves I'm talking about.
Yeah, they get weird and they get sticky.
It'll actually, and I've seen videos, and you can find videos on YouTube of it. These PVC sleeves will actually bleed through the cardboard cover of an album onto the record. That's how much they will actually bleed through.
Really?
I take them out. I mean, obviously, I keep the PVC sleeve because it's got this hype sticker and the stuff. But I take it out. I put them in separate. I put the discs in proper separate sleeves, and I actually separate the disc from that PVC sleeve with a piece of cardboard, right? So there's disc A, side one. There's side two. And then disc two. See, I got it separated. I got it separated with cardboard. And in a proper sleeve. See, I separate it with a cardboard.
Thanks, Zombie.
And then disc two.
I bookmarked it.
I don't know which is side A and side B. Oh, okay, side C. This is side C. They do actually mark them. Side C.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
And side D.
I like it.
And it sounds great. This 40th anniversary remaster sounds freaking amazing, man. Amazing.
Wow.
So there you go. A little information on picture discs. Don't be scared of the modern picture discs, people. Nope. A lot of people in the VC bash picture discs, and I think it's just because they all remember those shitty picture discs of the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
And they were turned off by them back then, said they were a novelty, blah blah blah, and never gave them a second chance. You know what I mean? And honestly, I've got lots of picture discs, modern 2010 picture discs, and they all sound fantastic. They really do.
Cool.
So don't be afraid to buy modern picture discs, people. Most of them sound I would say 90% of them sound just fine. I mean, if you're an audiophile guy who buys MoFis and all that shit, you're probably not going to like them. But for the average Joe Blow, like most of us here, they're just fine.
Jorgen, guess who's in the chat?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Your best buddy, Christopher. And he told us, and Dave looked up, he's going to a rock festival in Sweden. You didn't tell me about this.
Well, I have so much knowledge about rock festivals in Sweden.
And there's some great bands going there. They got some heavy metal. Iron Maiden's going to be there.
Let's just say, just because we live in the same country doesn't necessarily mean that I have track on each and every festival outside my own musical.
Well, yeah, we expect you to, but there, Jorgen, you know, that's part of the requirements of being in the VC.
Let's just say that what kind of festivals Iron Maiden is going to be to, I couldn't care less. No matter where it is.
What did you just say about Iron Maiden?
It's the final countdown.
Zombie says Jorgen is actually Joey
Maiden.
Tempest.
That's Europe. That's Europe.
Oh, there you go, Jorgen.
I've heard of Sweden Rock Festival. I've heard of it, but I have no idea what it is. When it is.
Big new bands playing though.
Well, I guess you were right about that, Christopher. I don't know, but will you like the new will you like the 26 new CDs that Jorgen has? That's the question of the day.
I don't know if I'm going to show all 26 because it will take 9 million years before getting to all.
Well, if you go fast, bing, bing, bing through them.
Yeah.
There you
go. Christopher wants to know, AGK, have you heard what song they will be performing, AGK?
Who? What?
What band, Christopher, are you talking
what band?
about?
Yeah, what are we talking about?
Iron Maiden? Maybe? I don't know.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
I mean,
Whenever I see that ELO cover, it always reminds me of the old Simon game, the spaceship.
Oh yeah, the one with the yeah. It's true.
Simon.
Huh? Let's see. Let's compare it. Is it,
what came first, the Simon game or ELO?
Definitely similarities.
Yeah.
Definitely similarities.
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
And my answer is.
Oh wait, I can fold it out like this. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Well, you know, my name is Simon, and I like to do
Very
drawing.
observant of you there, David. Of course,
The
you
question-
always
is-
are observant of the bizarre.
Now the big question of the day is, what is actually more fun, play Simon Says or play that album?
There you go.
Oh, Iron Maiden. Obviously, he said. What song they will play? Well, if it's an Iron Maiden show, they'll definitely finish with Iron Maiden and Run to the Hills, because they finish every show in the last 30 years with the same two songs. Every show. They always finish with Iron Maiden and Run to the Hills. Every show.
Run to the hills, run for your life.
Well, James, you actually sang better than Bruce Dickinson.
Yeah.
Well, hey, at least I gave it an effort and I tried, you know.
Even taking
you were
lessons
better.
from Vance.
I can't
Vance
stand
and
his
Mark.
voice.
I think I might have been taking from Vance and Mark.
It actually sounds like he's standing in a cold shower every time he sings.
Wow. All right, Christopher,
Sorry,
are you
IGK,
ready to
sorry.
see? Are you ready to see, Christopher, what Jorgen
Alexander
has to
the Great.
show? He's got some cool stuff you might like.
All right.
He's got
You
some
ready?
good music. He's even got some Supertramp.
I keep knocking my thing off. It's a little.
All right, Dave, make Jorgen big. He's going to show us some CDs.
Well, I actually received another huge pack of records from my Norwegian friend, and all of them lacks of a real jewel case. But still, it is records. So I had to find my own jewel case. The irony of it is actually that it came packed, glued together in these. That's height of irony.
Just the cardboard.
not to knock Shell off. He doesn't know that I need how much jewel cases I need, but it's irony when I'm looking for them and they pack it in this.
And he only sent you that.
But let's start with
Put them in one of those CD wallets. No, don't worry about the jewel cases.
Yeah, it looks like this.
I know, but just get one of those CD wallets. You know, the binder.
Yeah, but I need it's a special one to have these to make room.
Yeah, but I can understand why he does it though, because I would be the same, because the jewel cases weigh a lot, and so for shipping, smaller package, lighter weight.
I know. I'm pretty much aware of why you do it.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of CDs that are released in those Echo packs that are not even doing jewel cases anymore. Probably because it saves them money.
Yeah, a lot of the what do they call them? Digipacks now.
Yeah.
Everything's in digipacks now.
Christopher, I've been to Record Mania a lot of times before the COVID. I've been there numerous times and dig there. They have amazing $10 bin that I have managed to find a whole lot of great jazz and soul. So I'm very much aware of that, and I'm glad that they still exist. And I hope to be there the next time I go to Stockholm.
So what's KR? It said 10 KR. Is that Swedish money? KR?
The Kronen?
Swedish kronor.
It's what?
Swedish kronor.
Which is what? So what's 10 in
around $1.
$1 Canadian, US, $1 US?
US. But I don't know. I don't know the difference between US and Canadian dollars.
No, I didn't forget Canada. It's like $1 US is like, I don't know, hovers around 70 cents Canadian.
Okay.
I mean, 70 cents Canadian is
10 kronor.
$1. Sorry, $1 Canadian is worth 70 cents in the US.
Let's say that 10 kronor is album for 10 kronor is our dollar bins.
Yeah. Yeah, right now it's 11 Norwegian dollars to $1 American dollar.
But I live in Sweden.
11 Norwegian dollars?
Yeah.
Is $1?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wait a minute. $11 equals $1 US.
Yeah.
Huh.
So if you're buying a $10 album, you got to pay 110 Norwegian dollars?
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. I thought Canada was bad.
See?
Wow.
Holy, that's almost as bad as the peso. What's the peso right now for $1 US?
Oh.
Well, how many 100,000 pesos is it?
Oh my God.
All right.
How many 100,000 pesos to a US dollar?
Mm.
I know it's something ridiculous.
Wow, it's changed a lot. It's only 17.5 pesos for $1.
Seriously?
Wow.
Yeah.
It'd be like thousands.
It used to be, yeah. Because like 5,000 pesos is 285 US dollars.
Oh. I remember back in the day, you literally paid thousands of pesos for a lousy dollar.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Jorgen's got. He's just sitting there going,
all right, sorry, Jorgen.
Well, he was
wrong one.
Well,
show us, Jay. Show us.
Nice of you to think of me, Christopher. Record Mania is my favorite record store in Stockholm. I got 26 records, so I listened to this one yesterday, and I actually liked it. It was really, really good. A compilation of Tavares.
Tavares were great.
They were really great.
Of course, featured on Saturday Night Live soundtrack.
So this is really, 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 really great.
Some classic disco there.
Yeah, Heaven Must Be Missing an Angel. We have It Only Takes a Minute. We have the original of More Than a Woman, and not the original, but More Than a Woman. So highly recommended.
Yeah, it's good stuff. That's good stuff.
More soul. The band where Paul Young made his breakthrough, Q-Tips.
Oh yeah, the Q-Tips. I forgot that Paul Young was in that band.
A lot of soul covers. No, Tavares is not a dance band. It's a soul and disco band.
Yeah.
You won't be singing Tavares. Here's Tavares singing on the cruise ship with the.
So when they gave out that Paul Young and the Q-Tip CD, did they should have come with like little sample Q-Tips in them?
Yeah, I have a record that's before.
Clean your ears before you listen to the CD, right?
Released on having MCPS label. But
MCPS, I don't.
Good music anyway. Elvis Costello.
And the Extreme Honey. I don't know that album.
The very best of the Warner Brothers years.
Oh wow.
Compilation.
What years was the Warner Brother years?
80s, I assume.
I think so. Yeah.
I would assume. So it is those pictures where you have a Spike album out there, up there.
Yeah, because when he was with the Attractions, of course, it was Columbia.
We have more Costello, Elvis Costello's Kojak Rarity.
I've never heard of that one.
You know what? I joked about it when he showed me that yesterday, and I was singing. Maybe that's a song about Kojak on Telly Savalas.
Yeah, does that one come with a lollipop?
Yeah.
It's from 1995.
Never heard of that one.
Me either.
This is interesting for an 80s guy like me. This is a compilation with the best songs from David Foster's pen.
I used to have that. Used to have that album, the one in the upper left corner with the blue background. I used to have that album. My first ex-wife, the stripper ex, she loved David Foster.
Peter Cetera, Olivia Newton-John, Al Jarreau, Marilyn Martin, Chicago, Chaka Khan, James Ingram. Hit me.
And as a matter of interest, guys, David Foster lived 2 doors down from my parents in Victoria, British Columbia.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, he lived 2 doors down from us.
Nice.
In Deep Cove, which is outside of Victoria. It's on the way to the ferries, if you know Vancouver Island. Sydney, BC is there, which is where Rachel used to live. And then there's a place called Deep Cove. And my parents had their retirement home out there, and he lived 2 doors down from him.
Big Countries, number one, 1986.
Good stuff.
Peace in Our Time.
Good album.
We have another one that I'm really looking forward to. This is going to be really, really interesting. We have Lee Ritenour.
I've never listened to him. Yeah, I'm curious. I've seen people talk about him, but I've never listened to him myself either.
He is kind of a. He played with them all. He played with Toto. He played with a Brazilian musician. He's played with jazz musicians. Played with.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that pops up kind of everywhere.
Yeah, he is a jazz soul AOR, and he's a magnificent guitar player. And this is a band together. So this is extremely interesting. Listen to this month on names that are helping him. Patty Austin, Phil Collins, you have Don Cruzan, you have Ernie Watts, you have Larry Williams, you have the elite here.
So is Phil singing on that or just playing drums? Does it say?
I think he plays just drums.
And so is that solely an instrumental album?
No, Patty Austin.
Oh, Patty Austin, yes. So there's vocals on it.
This is for you, Jorgen.
Oh, West Coast rock is really good. So really great finding there. I love Pro Caravan look at there. Now a couple of records I have no idea what it is actually. This is, I assume that this is kind of a new age ambient. Mike Rowland, Silver Wings.
Well, with a cover like that, it must
metal. That or metal.
You never know.
Could be metal. It's not metal, but This is also kind of an ambient stuff.
By the cover.
This is kind of an ambient. Radka Tonev and Steve Dobrogolsk.
So local musicians?
Norwegians, I think. But I think it's a kind of a... Yeah, Bill LaBounty. I hope to find an album with Bill LaBounty down the road, because I heard him in a Swedish radio show, and he is really, really great. But it's hard to find stuff with him, Christopher. So great there. I want to find them. I think it's ambient stuff.
That looks very 70s just by the cover. And
it
font.
does.
The font and the cover reminds me of early 70s.
Might be, but the album is from 86. Hi,
Wow. Hey, Zeb.
Gordon Lightfoot.
Yeah,
that's
classic.
A great album.
Gord's Gold.
Yep, that's a great one. You're going to love that.
That's kind of like, if you're going to buy Gordon Lightfoot, right there is basically the album you need.
Oh, yeah.
That covers pretty much everything you'd want from Gordon Lightfoot.
Here is more Lee Ritenour, and this one I already have on vinyl, and it is highly recommended. A really, really textbook in how great Lee Ritenour is in the album Read.
Huh, I've never seen that before. I don't see Lee Ritenour at all in the stores here, period.
Pretty often here. But it also is a Read 2 also, a second volume of that album. This one I also already have on vinyl. Don't shoot
my phone.
Don't shoot me, I'm on the piano player, Elton John.
That's a great album. That has Crocodile Rock in there.
We have Andy Gibb, Flowing Rivers, also already have.
Okay, here's something for you, Jorgen.
Okay, thank you for the information, Seb. It will be very interesting to find out and listen to. But this is actually a really great album. I think Andy Gibb is underrated.
I like him.
This is also a really, really highly recommended album that I already have on vinyl. John Miles Rebel.
What the hell?
That's because I had to switch to the phone.
Okay.
My iPad was about to die.
Oh, okay.
Produced by Alan Parsons. Highly recommended album. Also a classic that I already have. Brian Ferry's Boys and Girls. The one with Blake Love. Here is also another one that I already have. Donald Fagen, Kamakiriad. Donald Fagen of Steel Dam fame. Norwegian. We have Finn Kalvik from A to Nå 40 Bästa compilation by Norwegian singer writer Finn Kalvik. Norwegian jazz, brassy voices, Brass Brothers. We have the newly mentioned Radka Tonev again. It doesn't come easy. It don't come easy, sorry. Released on Verve. More Brass Brothers, this time in South Africa.
Dave, I'll be right back.
Madness, Rise and the Fall.
Very cool.
And we have Michael Bolton, Soul Provider.
Oh, it's a good record.
I'm not going to say that it will be a favorite record, but it contains How Can We Be Lovers, that I think is Michael Bolton's by far best song ever. But it also contains How Am I Supposed to Live Without It? I think it's one of his most boring. Boots Randolph, Jackety Sax, and Other Instrumental Classics.
Oh, nice.
The Police, Senyora Mandara.
Oh, that's a good album.
I always prefer AGK wants a link.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Okay.
I always preferred more Sting as a solo than in the Police, to be honest. But it's my first Police album, actually. Great.
Yeah, all those guys are super talented. Stuart Copeland should have stuck with jazz. Such a good jazz drummer.
Grace Jones, Inside Story, containing in my opinion her best by far best song. I'm not perfect, but I'm perfect for you.
What about Slave to the Rhythm?
I think that one is earlier. This is from 1986. And as promised, a Supertramp compilation.
Oh, that's a good one.
The problem is I am no fan of Supertramp because I have a hard time listening to Roy Hodgson's very squeaky voice.
I love
his voice
Supertramp.
annoys me.
I grew up on Supertramp, so.
So that was my. I'm having a cold right now, so I haven't been buying my own. But you know what they say: if Muhammad don't come to the mountain come to Muhammad.
Very cool. James should be back in a minute. He just stepped away for a bit. Yeah, I haven't bought any records for quite a while. The last few records I bought, I haven't even taken out of shrink wrap. I haven't even listened to the records that I got from AGK's last auction.
I got another auction June 24th there, buddy.
It's just been busy. Like when I got that Dora album.
I've got 40
I
got 40 records to listen to right now and CDs. Over 40. It's crazy.
Oh, you're on 2 screens.
I wish I could share. I wish I could.
Yeah, I got the second. I have 2 iPads, so I got the second iPad out now.
Oh, okay.
I got to switch back.
Which one you want?
I'm gonna close this one.
Okay. All right, there we go.
Let me also say that due to my cold, this package arrived the evening before I got cold. So the problem is that I was not able actually to film a package opening because I won't be doing a filming when I'm having a cold, and it was pretty dumb to wait with opening the package until I don't know when my cold is gone. So I had to open it for the first time. Open a package not in front of the camera. So I'm sorry for that. I hope if you see this. It was life happened, but
life
Yeah. What happened to Anthony?
He dropped off again. The stream's there. He dropped off, and then I gave him the link, and then there was 2 Anthonys on screen, and then he closed one thing, and then after he closed the other one.
He's got a doppelganger. He's got an evil twin that we don't know about.
Yeah,
there he is. Thank you, Mrs. Hop Frog.
Yeah. We definitely hope you feel better. So
now it's got no sound.
It's way better than it had been. The cold. It's getting in the right direction.
That's good to hear.
Testing.
I don't know when I'm able to go outside though.
Uh-oh, he's got no sound.
He should be back. Technical difficulties, folks. Yeah, he's trying to fix that.
I think he's pretty much aware of that.
Uh-huh.
There he is. Nope.
There he was.
Wow.
Sometimes it just takes a while to get things settled out and situated and everything.
Here we go again.
All right.
Okay, I got you.
There we go.
There we go.
It's because this iPad actually used to be my mom's, and of course she's gone now. So I've inherited this iPad, and I didn't have it set up for YouTube for my account, so I had to.
Now we're good. Now we're good. And you know what? I'm happy even if I have 4 people up here. Usually I get more people, but that's okay.
It's about quality, not quantity.
Yeah. And I wonder if Kate's
Well,
going to be here.
we haven't got quality either. So
It gets more intimate.
I don't know if I want to be intimate with Jorgen.
Ooh. Now, Dave,
Not like that. Not like that, Anthony. Not like that.
No.
No.
Now, Dave, that rock festival that Christopher was talking about, can you pull that up again? Because I think HEK would like some of the bands in there.
Oh,
he's wearing an Iron Maiden shirt.
Yeah. Sorry, I was having technical difficulties.
I want
no
to see
worries.
that.
No worries.
Then we'll have to pull it up again for Kate when she's here because I want her to see that too.
All right, I'll make it a little bit smaller. If it's hard to read, I can always make it bigger. So let me
yeah, sure, yeah.
So,
But Anthony, you're going to love this. This is what Christopher is going to. Even Jorgen might appreciate it.
All right, let's see who's on the band list there. Iron Maiden, great. Motley Crue, I couldn't care less about. Def Leppard, they're all right. Ghost, there you go, right there. Iron Maiden and Ghost, those are my number 1 and 2. What's below that?
Deep Purple.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Pantera.
Europe, they're all right, but they didn't. Gojiro's not bad. I'd go for Deep Purple, Ghost, and Iron Maiden. Blue Oyster Cult, I'd go for that. Rancid, I'd go for. That's 5 bands I'd definitely go for. What's below that? Wolf Mother, they're pretty good. Lita Ford, I'd go for. Damn, yeah, for sure. There's 7 bands. 7 bands. Oh, Lita Ford's great. 7 bands. I got a bunch of Lita Ford albums. I don't know. Camelot, I'd go for them. Camelot, that's great. That's 8 bands I'd go for.
Yeah, Yudo used to be the singer for Accept back in the 80s.
Which one?
This Yudo, he used to be the lead singer for a band called Accept. They had that big song Balls to the Wall.
Udo Dirk Schneider.
Well, there's 8 bands I'd go for so far. I don't know any of these bands.
Oh, Monster Magnet, you'd probably like. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ginger, I think we shared Ginger before. She sings kind of like a operatic style metal, and then she really belts it out. She does like death metal vocals mixed in. It's pretty amazing. TNT from Norway. There's Napalm Death.
I've heard of Napalm Death.
Well, this is probably out of your field house, Jorgen.
What's that one? Next one, Smash into Pieces, Mirath, Spirit Box. Don't know any of these guys.
Okay, Soilwork, Smash Pieces, Marath, Spirit Box.
Don't know
Hey, Mammoth Van Halen.
Where are you now?
I can only say 2 bands that looks.
Oh yeah, Mammoth
3
Van
bands
Halen.
that
Hi,
look
Misa. Let me give you a wrench.
Thunder Mother are good. Thunder Mother are good. I'd go for them too. There's 9 bands at least I'd watch so far. 9 bands. Blues Pills I'd watch. There's 10.
Yeah, Jorgen would probably like Kingfish. He's a really good blues player.
Yeah,
really,
Blues
really
Pills
good.
are really good.
I'm not into blues. I mean,
You're not into blues? Okay.
I mean,
Coney
yeah,
Hatch,
that
I'd
might
go
be.
for Coney Hatch. So that's 11. Coney Hatch.
I'm doing good. Doing good.
Don't know any of those guys.
There's a
Somebody
rock
doing
fest
work
that's going to
next
be in
month?
Sweden, Misa. That's what we're looking at. All the bands that are going to be there.
Don't know any of those guys. Don't know any of those guys.
Jodla Massiv.
That makes two of us, AGK.
Don't know any of those guys.
Jodla med siv means yodel with sieve.
Don't know any of those guys. Oh, Shay. Oh, is that Shay? Is that Shay Kane? Go down again. Is that Shay Kane?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh man, she's like one of my favorite new artists of last year. She's, if you guys like Pat Benatar styled 80s rock, that she is a true successor to Pat Benatar.
Wow.
She would be she would be in my top 3 of bands I'd go see there. Shay Kane, incredible. Raven Age too. I'd go see them. That's Steve Harris's son from Iron Maiden.
Oh,
That's his
okay.
band, Raven Age.
Oh,
so
wow.
I go for them too. So we're up to like 13. Shay Kane, man, one of my favorite albums of last year was her new album.
Motvind, do they still exist?
Yeah, so I'm up to about 13 bands I'd go for in this.
Wow.
That's definitely enough for me to enjoy this thing. This is a shitload of bands, man. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's over 3 days.
Yeah, it's kind of like Woodstock.
Yeah.
Dahlia.
There you go. So what you need to
What
do
was
is
that
get-
last one? Rock last. Okay, Overthrown thing. Yeah, okay. I saw at least 13, 14 bands.
Yeah.
Let's see there.
Cool.
I can only say that I saw 2 names that were interesting: Ghost and Deep Purple. Saw to them and played some great good songs.
I would
but not that
recommend
even play
Shay
concert.
Kane too. If you like Pat Benatar, you would like Shay Kane. She's a
Yeah,
true-
I like
her
Pat
album-
Benatar,
her
but
her music is like 80s Pat Benatar styled music, but with the 2000s, obviously it doesn't sound dated, you know what I mean?
But let's just say that I would prefer to listen to an artist first before I go to a concert.
In fact, if you go on Shay Kane's YouTube channel, she actually does some covers of Pat Benatar songs
There you go.
on her YouTube channel.
Oh, one of
Yeah,
my
has a
favorite
bunch of,
Pat Benatar
some-
songs
some
is
artists
Heartbreaker.
just do-
Heartbreaker,
covers,
Dream
on
Maker.
their YouTube channel.
But there were only two bands that
She's
I
from the
know
UK.
of that is interesting, and that is Ghost and Deep Purple.
Ghosts are fantastic. Ghosts are
You know,
fantastic.
Misa?
Not everything are good.
Yeah,
but
that's my friend Lisa. I just gave her a wrench.
Oh, okay. Cool, Misa.
Misa, these are my friends. This is Dave, my co-host. And this is AGK Anthony, that's my friend Jorgen. And Mrs. Hopfrog is Jen, that's Dave's wife. And that's Gary.
Gary's got to go plug in his phone. It sounds like so. So there you go. Your daughter's out of school now, AGK?
No, not yet.
No, not
I
yet.
know
Okay.
in the U.S. you guys finished school earlier, right?
Yeah. I was gonna say she's out of school. You have to take a field trip to Sweden and go see those bands.
She's
Yeah.
in school till I think around the 28th or something.
28th. Okay.
Because we don't go back till after Labor Day here. And
Mm,
I know in the U.S. they go back like the last week of August or something.
yeah.
I wonder
Yeah,
what
it
the
used to be
ticket
after
prices
Labor
are.
Day here, but they changed.
I wonder what the ticket prices are for that concert.
Yeah,
that
next year will be her last year. She's finishing grade 11. One more year to go, and she's done with
Wow.
school.
And then it's college.
I can't believe it, man. I can't.
But I'm
believe
going
she's gonna be 18. She's gonna be an adult in less than a year, man. Holy shit.
I'm going to. I'm going to make. I'm going to be a little bit careful when it comes to Deep Purple because I have already seen Deep Purple live once. They were at a festival that we had up here and played for Freak Festival, and it was 1996. And back then, I thought it was. I liked a lot of their songs, but I thought that concert was dreadfully boring.
Oh my God!
He was sounding just like having an orgy with his guitar, and it became too. Maybe I was too inexperienced.
Last time I saw Deep Purple was I think 2019. They were good, but the Deep Purple really don't have a stage show really like that. I would say like some artists.
But maybe I was
it's
too
about
inexperienced.
the music, you know what I mean? Like
I might have been
solos.
too inexperienced, so maybe I would. But on the other hand, it is later Deep Purple. Maybe they were better live in the heydays than they are in nowadays. But it would be still interesting.
I think Ian Gillan still sounds great. I mean, they still got Ian Pace on drums. He sounds good. Don Airy is fantastic on keyboards. If there was ever a worthy successor to John Lord, it's Don Airy. He's an amazing keyboard player.
Wow.
But they just lost their guitarist who's been with them since 2000. He quit last year. I don't know who the new guitarist is, so I have no idea who's playing guitar with them now. Because he retired from the band last year, and he'd been with them for most of the 2000s. And he was fantastic. So I don't know who's with them now for the guitar.
Well, it's after 4. I wonder if Kate's going to join us.
She might show up, or she might have got called into duty again because
maybe
before on Sundays.
But that's understandable.
So
she always comes back. I don't have to worry about that. So does JJ.
Yeah.
Dave, how much are the tickets for that festival we just looked at?
I'll look it up.
Yeah, I'm wondering how much prices are. Maybe we could all hop on a plane, go stay at Jorgen's, and we can all go to the festival.
The festival is not in my city.
Oh, we'd have to go stay with Christopher.
Yeah.
It's not in his city either.
Where is it?
I guess. It's in Stockholm, right? I don't know, but I don't think it is up in north.
It's in Solvesborg. Solvesborg, Sweden. Solvesborg.
Can I see the name?
Yes. Let me show you the name. I'm butchering.
Yeah,
English.
you're probably pronouncing it wrong. Who knows?
I'm sure. I'm butchering it from every way to Sunday.
Okay, Blekinge. It's in the very south of Sweden. Sölvesborg.
Oh, okay.
Hey, and
it is in Blekinge, yes.
And if your car breaks down, they have AAA there.
So it's way from both Christopher and me.
Wow.
What's the tickets cost?
All right, let me switch over to English here.
Will this be scary? We don't know. We'll find out, people, how much it is. They have drinks. They have everything. Merch.
Wonder what the merch has.
Yeah, I'm curious about that too.
Okay. One day tickets.
I'll just order some merch and get them to mail it to me, and then I can pretend like I was at the festival.
I don't know what EMP is.
I think it's kind of weird now when bands sell their tour merch on their website. Like traditionally, when I go to concerts, I'm a guy that always buys a T-shirt. Ever since the 70s, whatever, I always bought a T-shirt at the concert. It was like your souvenir. It was your rite of passage. It was your mark that you were at the concert. And now, though, these freaking bands, they sell the concert merch on a website. So you don't have to go to get the concert to get the merch. I think that's wrong.
Okay.
Holy crap. I wonder if you can pay for all 3 days. I mean, that would cost you.
Yeah, there must be a pass for all 3 days.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Unless you want to go just maybe one day for one band or a couple of bands.
Yeah, it all depends what bands you want to see and what day, because there's no way you're going to watch them all.
No.
Is it all on one stage, or they have multiple stages?
$350 for 4 days? Oh my God.
That's not bad. Is that $350? What is $350? What? US dollars?
Or Canadian?
Canadian.
No, it wouldn't be
Does it say dollar or does it say KR?
Because the ticket prices I was seeing that said SEK.
Okay, $350 for 4 days. Okay.
350 US dollars?
Yeah, Christopher says in the chat, $350 for 4 days.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's
you know,
not bad.
like tickets for one concert here nowadays.
Not bad at all. No.
I wanted to go to see Bruce Springsteen. It was freaking $300 just for one seat for Bruce Springsteen. So I said,
One seat?
I'm not going to pay in the nosebleed section. What the fuck?
Yeah.
No. That's highway
Yeah,
robbery
it costs
right there.
$100. Like that's $350 for 3 days. That's a bargain. Like here, that's a fucking bargain.
Well, Waseka George told me back in 1976, he went to a Kiss concert and he paid, guess how much? $7.
Oh, I showed you the tickets on my tickets on my first concerts, like Wings Over America. What did that cost me? $5.50 for Wings Over America.
it shows you times have really changed. Why can't they have it like back in the day?
Well, the Cure
People
are
wants to make
doing
money.
the Cure are doing back in the day prices for their tour. I'm going to see the Cure next week, no, week after next, with my daughter, and Robert Smith. He's very much against all this crazy ticket pricing and all this shit that's going on with the ticket pricing, and he's been very public about campaigning for that people should be able to go see a band and not pay a fortune to see it. And this current tour the Cure are doing, they're doing at cheap prices. My original tickets for the Cure were $55 a seat for my daughter and I for the Cure, which is unheard of, and that's because Robert Smith said, I'm not allowing the prices. I'm not going to allow any ticket resale. When you buy a Cure ticket, zero resale allowed. And that was, he made a deal with Ticketmaster, zero resale. You buy a Cure ticket, it's yours. You can't resell it. You can't trade. You can't even pass it to somebody else. It's yours. And he put his foot down and said, people come to the Cure. I want people to be able to see the Cure for a reasonable price. So it was $55 each for the two tickets for the Cure with my daughter. And then Robert Smith, about a week after the tickets went on sale, Robert Smith said, I don't agree with these extra fees that Ticketmaster is tacking on, these little bogus fees. So he forced Ticketmaster. I got a $10 refund per ticket on my Cure tickets from Ticketmaster. Refunded me, because of Robert Smith, refunded me $10 on each ticket. So the tickets actually only cost $45 per ticket to see the Cure. I think that is fantastic. People need to follow bands need to follow Robert Smith's lead and do the same shit.
Hats off to Robert Smith.
Absolutely, man.
You know who doesn't do that? It's Taylor Swift.
Fuck yeah. There's a perfect example of the other end of the spectrum.
See those prices, James?
Or Madonna. Yeah, Taylor Swift, what, $10,000 to see a freaking seat in the front?
1,000, almost 2,000.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Bring up Madonna. Bring up Madonna's tour. Look at her. Look at her prices. They're even worse.
It's crazy. It's like
tour. Find Madonna's current tour.
All right,
because here in Toronto,
you almost buy a house for half that money.
When they put the tickets on the pre-sale, you know how they have the fan pre-sale for these artists now? Madonna did a fan pre-sale and sold a bunch of tickets for her Toronto show, and they were online the next day from people who bought them at the fan pre-sale, starting at $10,000 a seat. And people pay it. That's the problem, though. People pay these prices.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Which encourages it.
Okay.
I like Jimmy Nichols' comments. That's why he can't afford a proper haircut.
I just got a message on Instagram from Kate. She's not feeling well today.
Oh.
No, okay.
I told her to feel better.
Oh, well, she must like the United States better. So let's see here.
Who?
Madonna.
Yeah, you should find her current tour, whatever they're calling it.
Yeah, play at in LA here.
How much for her seats on resale?
This is through StubHub.
StubHub.
And all right, let's do 2 tickets together. So, yeah, for a pair of tickets is like under $100. That's to the nosebleed. It says limited or obstructed view. Let's see what the most expensive ones are.
Let me bring them up on Ticketmaster here.
Yeah, floor seats are like $1,500 or $300.
Hold on, guys. Gonna grab another beer.
So.
Let me see what we're paying here in Canada.
Oh yeah,
Ticketmaster.
baby.
Let me bring up my Ticketmaster and bring up Madonna and bring up. Well, Taylor Swift isn't even coming to freaking Toronto, the bitch. So you know.
You guys are better off probably.
I think AJK is
just
pissed.
snubbing. She's snubbing her Toronto fans, man, or her Canadian fans. Like, what the fuck's wrong? It happens with her record store day releases. It happens with everything.
AJK is pissed.
I like Taylor Swift. I'm the first to admit it. I like Taylor, and my daughter likes Taylor. I'd go see her if she was actually here.
Oh, okay.
The closest freaking one to Toronto is freaking Soldier Field, Chicago.
Yeah.
What the hell? Let's see. Where's Madonna? Let me look up Madonna. I want to see if they're in Toronto show Madonna tickets.
Here we go. I was showing the wrong screen. What am I doing here? Sorry, Cap. I just noticed you're there. Let me go and bring this up real quick. That's what I had. There we go. The wrong screen. All right, let me go.
Oh, we got Cap.
Hey,
Cap.
what's up, guys?
How you doing?
Good. And you? I saw you guys were talking about concerts. I'm going to see the Pixies the 13th.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, $49 for nosebleed and $99 for up front.
The Pixies?
Which isn't bad. The Pixies, yeah.
I didn't know you were a Pixies person.
Yeah, I like the Pixies.
So you feeling better these days, Cap?
Yeah.
There you go. Floor seats, $5,000 for 2 tickets. $8,000 or $6,000 almost.
Yeah, there you go. See the floor seats? It's nuts, just nuts. It's like that's stupid. Like who would? But people pay it. That's what's so annoying. People pay these freaking prices. Like, just don't buy the ticket and leave these scalpers holding on to their tickets.
Yep.
But it's not just scalpers doing it. Remember all the controversy when Taylor Swift's tickets went on sale and they implemented that fucking thing where it rose the ticket prices the more people bought? By the time it was done, some people were paying like $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 for fucking tickets.
Yeah, $10,000. Yeah, over
Okay.
$10,000 for freaking Taylor Swift tickets. It was nuts. And that's what prompted Robert Smith to do what he did. He didn't want to see that happen because The Cure is a sellout band. The Cure are legendary. Wherever they go, their tickets sell out. Like here, when I got my tickets for The Cure, they were gone in less than 5 minutes. Gone. Wow. And that was fan pre-sale. I signed up for the fans pre-sale, and they were gone. And then when the general public's tickets went on sale, they had nothing. They sold everything at the fan pre-sale. They're gone.
That was back in the 90s, wasn't it, when The Cure did that? Where they wouldn't.
No, that's for this upcoming tour.
They just recently did it again. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they did it back in the 90s too, where they took a stand against Ticketmaster.
People need to follow Robert Smith's lead.
And back in the 90s, though, no other band would.
Are you staying in the peanut gallery, or do you want to come up here with us?
Why don't you put out a link and she make a decision herself?
Oh, Dave, send the link. Send me the link to that Swedish rock festival to Kate.
Yeah.
You're gonna like the lineup, Kate, for this thing that Christopher is going to.
What did you say, Cap?
When the Cure did that back in the 90s, the reason that it didn't take hold is because no other band would do it because they were afraid of losing money. But the fucking bands need to unite to try and get Ticketmaster to bring their prices down so fans can actually afford to go see them.
Yeah, more bands need to follow Robert Smith.
Oh, Kate's got no camera. Oh, no.
They're still going to make a shitload of money, even at regular pricing.
Dave, send her the link to that Swedish rock festival on Instagram.
Yeah,
I
because,
love that.
These exorbitant
You're
prices,
on our prayers, Kate. We love you.
Not very much of this money goes to the actual bands. All this $5,000 tickets, nothing. A pittance of that is going to the bands.
Yeah.
Right.
Most of it's going to Ticketmaster.
So the bands just need to take a stand. Everybody needs to stand up and just take a stand. If the Cure can do it, any band can do it, and the Cure will still make money. Even when you're traveling the world at $50 a ticket at 50,000 seats or whatever, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 seats at $50 a ticket, you're still raking in the money. You're still raking.
Yeah, but the problem is
traveling the world.
The music business today is about becoming a multi-millionaire and becoming a financially independent.
All this money is not going in the band
becoming
pockets.
a star, and then you don't care about other people's, unfortunately.
Did you see
the
this?
Ticketmaster's pockets? It's going in the arena's pockets. It's going in the promoters' pockets. It's going in everybody's pockets but the bands.
Did you guys see that Queen's music catalog is going up for sale and they expect it to fetch $1 billion?
Yeah, Kate and I were talking about that on our stream Friday night.
Yep.
I thought Queen still existed.
Is Caitlin watching?
She's watching, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I got something.
She can't come up. Nothing. I don't.
I got something I can show
she's
Caitlin.
got a migraine.
I got something I can show.
Yeah,
Caitlin.
they do still exist, Jorgen, but they're selling their catalog of music.
That Adam character isn't exactly Freddie Mercury.
No, but I like him. He does have the flamboyance of Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
Can't deny that.
He did a cover recently that was actually pretty good. So on his own.
Yeah, they had Paul Rogers singing for him for a little while too. That was really good.
I like Adam Lambert with him better than I did Rogers.
Lambert, that was his name.
Yep, Adam Lambert.
Yeah, cold compress on face cloth on your eyes is great.
Well, for
I even do
American
that
Idol,
with my allergies. When my eyes are bad, I put a cold face cloth on my eyes, fold it over, just lie there, and it's like, oh, it's perfect.
for an American Idol guy, it's okay.
Yeah.
American Idol participants and quality doesn't necessarily come hand in hand.
I think Adam Lambert fits the role more than Paul Rogers.
I think Adam Lambert does a great job doing it. I think he does great.
Yeah.
All right, this is for Caitlin. This is something for Caitlin, actually. I got something that will make Caitlin happy to see.
Ooh. There you go, Kate.
This is for Caitlin. If you want to make me big for this. This just arrived on Friday. More Anthony, you're never going to downsize your collection, you fucking idiot.
Oh, you're going to love this, Kate. Yes.
Caitlin's going to love this one. This arrived on Friday. I pre-ordered this little package of goodies.
Nice.
Hollywood Vampires. Live in Rio.
Woohoo!
Of course, we know who the Hollywood Vampires are. Alice Cooper, Johnny Depp, Joe Perry, Tommy Hendrickson. That's the two.
Who's Tommy Hendrickson?
He guitarist for Alice Cooper's band.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And they've got
Alice Cooper. He's been with Alice Cooper since like 2000. He's been 20 years with Alice Cooper.
Nice.
Yeah, and I saw they've got
vinyl, and then of course I ordered the package, so it also came with the CD version.
Oh, very nice.
And DVD.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
It's got the video as well. So it's CD and DVD. So you get
That's
the
all
video
right.
of the concert.
Cat.
Video of the concert plus CD, and then the 2 LP.
Oh, look at this. Kate's all excited.
Hollywood Vampires, brand new album, live. Featuring.
Nice. And
featuring what great cover songs? My Generation. I Got a Line on You. Cold Turkey, of course, John Lennon song, right?
Yeah.
Cold Turkey. 5 to 1 and Break On Through, Doors song.
Mm-hmm.
Manic Depression, Jimi Hendrix song. 7 and 7 is. Whole Lot of Love, of course, Zeppelin. Jeepster, which is T-Rex. I'm a Boy, which is, of course, The Who. School's Out, of course, $1 Billion Babies. Train Kept Her Rolling, which is Eric. And Brown Sugar, which is Rolling Stones.
Nice. I like it.
It's got a great track listing. So I got the vinyl, the CD, and DVD film.
Nice.
There you
And I
go.
see they've got Matt and Duff from Guns N' Roses on there too.
Yes. Yeah, we've also
Backing them up, yeah.
We got Mac Thorm on here, Duff McKagan's on here, plus special guests of Lizzie Hale from Hailstorm, Zach Starkey. Who's Zach Starkey?
Mm-hmm.
Ringo's son.
Ringo's son, Zach Starkey on drums, and Andrea Kisser. So yeah, all-star band.
Sweet.
It's a killer performance.
Oh.
I haven't opened it up yet, so I can't show you the inside.
Kate, you
Haven't
better
opened it
get a
yet.
napkin because I bet you're drooling right now.
And of course, next week, this came out this Friday. Next Friday, I'll be getting the 50th anniversary Alice Cooper Killer and Alice Cooper Schools Out albums, which are
But you already
expanded.
got an anniversary one of Schools Out.
This is the new remaster with expanded. The new remaster of Schools Out and Killer have 2 extra discs in them. There's the original album plus 2 albums of unreleased live stuff, unreleased B-sides, singles, alternate takes of songs, big expanded versions of Killer and Schools Out. So looking forward to those.
Uh-oh. Moi drooling? No, I'm whining. Why are you whining? I know why. Well, I think I know why. Because you want that album so bad. They're on the vinyl, and you want to get the vinyl and the CD because it has a DVD. And
Yeah,
you can
that's
watch
the main
the
reason I
concert.
got the CD was to get the DVD, right? Plus, I can play the CD in the car. So.
Oh, that's amazing! And is the record on colored vinyl?
No, it's just the one I got. I just got standard black wax. There are some alternate, colored versions out there. But I just ordered the package I ordered came together with they didn't offer it was annoying because they didn't offer a package that came with. There is a colored vinyl version, but the package with the colored vinyl didn't give you the option with the CD.
Oh, that's nice. They gave you the bonus is having both.
Yeah, so I opted, even though it's on black wax, I got this bundle, but they didn't bundle the CD with the colored version, which is kind of dumb.
Yeah.
I could have bought the colored version. Could have bought the colored version and the CD separately, but it would have cost more than the bundle this way. So.
Good call, Dave. Good call. I saw the private chat. That's why I'm saying good call. Yep.
Tour the
What's
world.
in the chat?
What? No, I was saying yep because it's from one of Dave's Lay's potato chips videos he did. Yep. He was trying to sound like you're trying to sound like what?
Like someone from Maine. Or the Pepperidge Farms guy.
Well,
Pepperidge
Hollywood,
Farms,
she was
I know
saying
those.
Hollywood Vampires is in Romania right now, but Hollywood Vampires actually had to cancel all their U.S. dates because Johnny Depp has wrecked his ankle.
Yep.
Yeah, Johnny Depp at a recent show, he buggered his ankle up, and they've canceled their U.S. dates. And they're repostponing the U.S. dates till like late August or something.
Oh wow.
They're hoping he'll be healthy enough to do the Europe dates. But right now the U.S. dates that were about to come up, they've canceled all of them because Johnny wrecked his ankle. I think it was his ankle.
Wow. Yeah, because Kate and I were talking about that on Friday on her stream because I'm her co-host on there.
I didn't know Kate did a stream.
We were talking about that, and his doctor said you have to rest, so he's taking his doctor's advice.
I didn't know Kate did streams.
Yeah, she does Wednesdays and Fridays. I'll send you the link.
Yeah, send me a link.
And recently, I've been co-hosting with her.
What time of the day?
And we like co-hosting together. It'll be 7 o'clock for me, 6 o'clock for you.
All right, send me the link to the next one. I'll drop by.
Yeah.
I didn't know she did them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't need to cancel the thing, though. They could have already done something like this and gave him the Dave Grohl throne.
Well, I guess Johnny doesn't want to sit in a chair.
Hell no, I won't quit. Hell no.
I won't quit.
Maybe he can't play guitar sitting down. You know what? If I was a rock star, I couldn't play sitting down. When I play my electric guitar, I have to stand. I can't.
Yeah,
play I can play an acoustic sitting. I can't play an electric sitting. I just can't.
There you go.
It doesn't fit in my lap properly. I just don't feel comfortable playing. I have to stand to play my electric guitar. I always have.
You know, it would be funny if Johnny Depp came out on stage dressed as Captain Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, there you go.
Johnny's great. I think Johnny's great. I mean, Johnny was originally a musician, and he couldn't make it. Back in the 80s, he tried to put bands together, and he tried to be a rock music, wanted to be a rock star. Like he always wanted to be a rock star and do rock music. And he couldn't make a go of it. He tried different bands, and he couldn't make a go of it. So he fell back on acting because he needed money to pay the bills. So he fell back on, he did acting because he couldn't become a rock star. The acting was not a choice for John. Originally, it wasn't a choice. He got this big gig on. He got this gig on 21 Jump Street or whatever it was called, to act. He scored that because he needed money, and his bands weren't. He wasn't able to make it with his band, so he got this thing playing on 21 Jump Street, which you can view on Pluto right now. It's on Pluto, that whole series there. And that's how Johnny became an actor, is because he couldn't become a musician. And then, of course, 40 years later, he joins Hollywood Vampires, and he freaking rocks out, man. He's great.
Yeah, but 1990 was his breakout year.
He's amazing. He's a great guitarist. He's a good vocalist. I love Hollywood Vampires' version of Heroes. I really do.
Oh, that's a good version, yeah.
I really do love, and I do love Hollywood Vampires' version of Whole Lot of Love from the first Hollywood Vampires album with Brian. Whole Lot of Love. I like it better than the freaking Zeppelin album. I swear, it's a fantastic cover.
Jorgen, Christopher's hungry. That's random, isn't it? He says, "I'm hungry."
I thought he was in Hungary.
So, what are you going to eat, Christopher? What are you going? What are you going to cook?
Mean that he is the entire country Hungary.
Yeah, I think the first time I heard Johnny Depp sing was in that movie Crybaby.
Oh, yeah, I remember that movie. Yeah,
it was a weird movie, but it was pretty entertaining.
But his breakout role was in not just Pirates of the Caribbean, but his breakout role was Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah,
that made him big.
And Winona Ryder.
Yeah, she loves Heroes too.
You know what? One film I like by Johnny Depp that kind of flies under the radar is what's it called? The Ninth Gate.
Oh, Cap is back.
Yeah, sorry, I was munching chips in you guys' ears. I figured that's why the microphone got muted.
Your microphone's super loud too, Cap. You might want to crank it
down. There goes my loudspeakers.
Yeah, your microphone's super loud. You want to adjust it.
All right. Better? Is that better?
Oh, did you really? Okay,
that
was Johnny Depp. My bad. Thanks. My bad.
You know what I hated in the old musicals? They were always lip syncing to a pre-recorded track. I like in the modern movie musicals where they actually sing live on the set. It's more believable. Like the new West Side Story is sang live on the set. Also with Across the Universe movie.
Did they not sing live on set for the original West Side Story?
No, they didn't.
Yeah. Back in those days, they didn't really sing in movies and stuff. They just kind of lip synced.
Did I hear a train? Did I just hear a train horn going?
I just heard the train.
I heard the train.
Yeah, it's at my place.
Yeah, Cap is sleeping at the barnyard right now.
Cap's a hobo on a train. He's got his little stick with the bag hanging off it. He's in a
I could throw a rock and hit the train. That's how close I am to the train station. Wow. And it doesn't during the day like this, it don't bother me. But when it's like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, and they start blowing fucking whistles and unloading trains and stuff, then it bothers me.
Does your whole house shake when the train goes by?
No, not that close. It's brick.
Reminds me of that. I love that. Remember that I Love Lucy. I Love Lucy episode where Lucy and Ricky go on a car. They go on a car trip. They go on a vacation trip, and they stop. And Ethel with the Mertzes, and they stop at some little shack motel on the side of the
Yeah.
highway, and the train's going by, and the whole motel is shaking. and
It's moving and
the bed's moving back and forth across the floor.
Well, Kate, I talked to
They
my
kept
sister
waiting for the
yesterday.
train to go the other way to get the bed to go back the other way.
And I got bad news, Kate. I'm not going to see Guns N' Roses. She's not interested in Guns N' Roses. So that's not going to happen. But, Kate, I have a surprise for you. Dave sent it to you, but I'd like Dave to show it on the camera. The one in Sweden there, the rock festival. Wait till you see who's playing there, and it's going to be right up your alley, Kate.
Oh, I already sent her. I sent it to her.
Oh, you sent it to her. Okay.
Yeah, she saw it. She said she really liked the lineup. So
that's okay, Kate. I'm all right with it. My sister's not into Guns N' Roses like me, but that's all right. I'm happy.
Yeah, it's another good song.
Yeah, people who died. The Jim Carroll.
Is that the one where it goes, the people who died?
Yeah,
Jim Carroll song.
Who sings Let the Bodies Hit the Flow? Let the Bodies Hit the Flow.
That's a Drowning Pool.
Okay.
We mustn't forget the greatest song that's ever appeared on this stream.
If I'm not wrong, it was the theme song for the ECW wrestling show.
The greatest song that's
yeah,
ever
I tried, Kate. I tried. I'm okay. I'm not upset about it. I didn't think it was going to work out anyway, so.
Don't forget the greatest song that's ever appeared on James' show ever.
James Bond theme? I don't know.
What song is it?
Suck.
My pussy.
There you go. What was the other one? The follow-up? There was a follow-up one.
I like how AJK didn't dare to say the words, so he lured down James in the trap so he could take.
You tricked me into saying that. No metal stream when
like
James. I don't know, Zombie. I might do metal stream one time. Who knows? Who knows?
I baited James. I'm sorry, James. I baited you.
Yeah, you baited me to say that. How dare you? But I still love you, man.
And AGK, you're fired.
No, he's not fired. He's still welcome here.
I wasn't getting paid anyhow, so.
I walked into that one.
I'm not making nothing from this, so I got nothing to lose.
There you go.
Did you ever order that? Did you ever order said album, AGK?
No, I haven't ordered said 12-inch single. Yeah, I know. I was going to, and I never did. Maybe I'll run into it at the next record show.
Jorgen, what did you think of WWE being sold?
Well, it could have been worse. We could have had it sold to Saudi Arabians, or we could have it sold to Disney, and that would be horrible. I'm no fan of UFC, but I see that it's a way better alternative. So let's see what it runs. I hope that they keep their profile and not go the UFC way, but it's better than what it could have been.
I think they'll probably keep the WWE name. It's too iconic now.
Well, that is the name is no problem.
It's the content.
It becomes more UFC in style,
right?
Well, they kind of need to do something. They need to do something to shake it up because, honestly, personally, I mean, I watch. You guys know I watch WWE always. In fact, today I'm going to be watching the Night of Champions with my daughter because I recorded it and we haven't watched it yet. So I'm going to watch that tonight with her. But I'm just so sick and tired of Roman Reigns holding all the gold.
But
you haven't seen SmackDown yet, then?
No, I haven't seen anything. I've seen everything up to Night of Champions. I haven't watched it. I try to avoid all news and everything. I don't want to know what happens. So
No spoiling.
No.
No spoilers, please. Yeah, no spoilers.
Well,
please.
I think the only reason
I'm tired of this 1,000 days of fucking holding a belt shit because it just gets boring. It gets boring.
Not really. That's what wrestling used to be. They used to have long-term champions. It actually gives some prestige to the belt instead of switching it every 2 fucking months.
Yeah, but we got it. But nowadays, I mean, it's the soap opera that is selling the tickets, not the.
I agree with Anthony because I understand why they're doing it. I applaud that they're trying to make the titles be worth something. But holding a title in 1,000 day worked in back in the 80s when you have a bigger roster behind, you push the roster behind way bigger and not making the persons behind the titles looks like jokes. And you didn't have 9 million channels. It was a whole slower pace of a society back then.
Yeah.
Today is like this. And it doesn't work then to have same title in 1,000 days.
Yeah, but the biggest problem, of course, being with the
right,
Roman
but
Reigns situation.
the storytelling for the storyline has been getting praises from everybody.
Oh, I love the story. Like honestly, my daughter and I, we love the whole
right,
Roman
and that's the reason for the law.
Sami Zayn, Kevin Hart, the Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn storyline, fantastic. One of the best stories they've ever come up with. But I think my problem is that Roman's got 2 belts. The Usos had 2 belts. It's like they did this unification shit where they took all the belts and let one person hold all the belts. It's like this. You just took like a bunch of belts away, you know, like one person holding on to 2 belts and both tag team belts.
I can take
one team.
I can take it a bit. I can take it longer actually, because Roman Reigns is not the only one that goes for any kind of record. Because you have Roman Reigns going 1,000 days. You have Gunther wanting to become close to becoming the longest Intercontinental champion. You have the Usos, the longest tag team champion. You have Bianca Belair being the longest women's champion, and all at the same time.
Yeah,
I mean, I have no problem with the holding records, but not in this fucking damn time.
Exactly. Belts are not changing hands, and it gets boring when the belts aren't changing hands, and nothing is changing hands, and it hasn't been for months and months and years. Now, like in Roman's case, 3 freaking years since my mother was alive when he took the belts. You know, I don't know. It gets. I love the storyline, like the Roman Reigns storyline with the Usos when Kevin, and of course Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn from Canada here, when they took the belts, I was jumping for joy. My daughter was jumping for joy. That was like just great watching them beat.
But see, I think that's part of the storyline. I think that what's his name's going to take the belt off of Roman, the one that does the spikes.
Yeah, because they wanted the bloodline to fail and taking. Because it was the setup. It was the setup for the Usos being shamed by Roman and like Roman turning his back on the Usos. They needed to lose their titles at WrestleMania for it to happen, right? I mean, the storyline is brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. I mean, there's no question. I give hats off to Paul Heyman, because Paul Heyman is one of the chief creators of the storylines. Paul Heyman is one of the #1 creators and writers of these storylines, and I give hats off to Paul Heyman for dreaming up this Roman Reigns storyline. I think it's brilliant. It's been interesting. The drama is better. You know, I don't really watch Raw and SmackDown that much anymore, other than watch it and fast forward and I watch the drama because the only really great fights are in the pay-per-views. That's where the really good fighting is in the pay-per-views.
Let's just also
like
say that
last pay-per-view, the one before. Because I haven't watched the Night of Champions yet. The one before that, Extreme, what was it? Backlash. When freaking, what's his face? Brock Lesnar got his face cracked open. Yeah. My God, the blood everywhere. I've never seen so much blood in my life. He got his face cracked open. His freaking whole face was covered in blood. It was nuts.
Let's also say that I have one problem also is when you're having a champion that goes for 4 years and that person also is almost a part-timer, that he doesn't show his face.
And his paycheck is the #1 paycheck in. What's he making?
It isn't on every. Okay,
$7 million or something now. $7 million a year or something now, and he shows up for how many fights does Roman actually do? It's same as Brock Lesnar. How often does Brock fight?
But now they obviously have 2 different kind of titles. What you're going to see at the Night of Champions is the final.
They're finally bringing in.
So they're finally having 2 titles. So.
Let's face it, they created that World Wrestling belt, that heavyweight championship belt, because they knew they had a problem with Roman holding the belts and nobody being able to take the belts off Roman. They said they knew things are getting boring, and it's like, we need to create a belt.
Yeah, but I know what's happened at SmackDown, so he won't be having 2 belts for long.
Don't
here's
say
my
that.
favorite
Don't
wrestler.
give me spoilers. Don't give me
That is no
spoilers.
spoiler. I mean, even a 5-year-old it doesn't happen as Night on Champion. Doesn't happen as Night on Champions. I mean, 5-year knows that he will lose.
Don't say nothing. I haven't watched any of it yet.
Oh, I remember that one.
It has nothing to do with Night of Champions.
That's classic. That's classic. The Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
Anthony, check the private chat.
Why?
Something for you I put.
I muted. No. Private chat. I don't see anything in there. There's just
He's asking you to show
the
Black Sabbath.
Yeah, okay. Why is she a Black Sabbath person?
Yeah.
For Kate.
Hey, Kate, did you get your latest auction record from me? Whatever it was. I don't remember what I sent you. What did I send you last, Kate? From last auction. You're the only person I haven't heard from that. What did she buy?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I can't remember either. I know she bought 2 things from you.
No, that was the one before. She bought the
That was the one before, yeah.
Rick Wakeman and something that auctioned before, but I don't remember what she bought last time. She bought something. She always buys something from me every time.
Yeah. If I had the money, I'd buy something too, but I don't actually.
Yeah, your auctions make me go broke, Anthony. Every time you have one, I end up spending a couple $100.
Oh God.
Well, you didn't spend much. You didn't spend much at the last auction. Only $50. Cheapskate.
That's because I was buying Dave's records too, and it still cost me almost $200.
Fucking cheapskate. Fucking
Yeah,
cheapskate.
Did you get that one guy's stuff sent off to him? The guy who had like a stack.
What?
The guy who had the stack. You get his stuff all mailed off to
he
him.
got his stuff. He paid for it. He got paid for it right away, and he got it. I was a little worried. Both Naz and I were a little worried because when somebody comes in that you've never seen before and they buy that much stuff, I
Yeah.
was a little on pins and needles, but he paid right away. He
Okay.
got it. He's happy. He's going to come to the next auction. He bought. Yeah, the package was.
Yeah, he had a thick stack. Yeah.
It weighed a shitload, man. It weighed a shit because it was all it was all new stuff and it was all like 180 gram, right?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was like 8 pounds or something. It was like 8 pounds or something. It was
Wow.
bigger than the box I sent you, Cap.
Was
that
it?
one time? That one time I sent you a box, it was twice as heavy as that box.
Holy shit!
It had like 17 albums in it or something.
Yeah, it was a lot.
And a lot of them were like double album pressings.
Mm-hmm.
So it weighed a crap load.
Between Anthony and Naz, I ended up buying 17 records.
It's quite a
You
few.
always get good shit from us though.
Yes, I do. Yep. And at prices that I can't beat because I bought those 5 Eurythmic albums for $25.
And that's what you got from Naz, huh?
Yeah. I got
next
those.
auction,
I got the
saving your
Sade
pennies.
album. What's
Start
that?
saving your pennies. June 24th. Save your pennies. June 24th is the next and probably last auction for the summer. Because I don't know if I'm going to do one in July and August. I'm going to be too busy and going traveling and stuff. So
Yeah, enjoy the summer. Take the time off. Enjoy.
June 24th is going to be the last AGK auction, probably for the summer. If I do one in the summer, it'll be very short notice, impromptu kind of thing.
Yeah.
But June 24th, guys. Naz and AGK.
Yeah, I'm going to have a little bit of extra money in July. So I'll have my rent rebate. So.
And if anybody wants to come up on the show and sell on our stream, we got room for, anybody. Even you don't have to stay for the whole auction. Like if you have a few things you want to sell, come up, sell your stuff and leave, like that's fine.
Yeah.
You don't have to do hours and hours. If you just got a small collection of things you want to sell, pop on up. We're happy to have people come up and they want to sell their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Our auctions always run smooth and
Yep.
No problem so far with any of them.
Yeah, people seem pretty happy at your auctions. That's for sure.
Yeah, we don't really get the troll issues or anything like that, which is good. I have never not been paid, and people have always paid. Pretty much most people, 99% of the people are paid like within 2 days, like within 48 hours of the auction, and nobody's left us hanging with records or anything. That's very good, because I do hear that happens at other auctions. I mean, it could happen.
That's nice.
It could happen at the next auction. You never know. That's one of the risks you take when you do an auction, is that a troll comes in and just pretends to.
You had no troll problems?
No, we've had great auctions.
Oh
Damn.
yeah.
I failed with my failed counts.
And next time I'm going to take a nap, and I'm going to be in the whole time, and you won't say James has gone to bed.
They start pretty late for you because I start my auction.
One, it is a little bit expensive. Two, it's a little bit late.
But you are welcome. Anybody's welcome.
Oh yeah, big time. Well, we're 3 hours and 48 minutes in here. We got 8 people. We're still going strong. So my mom just texted me on Facebook and said that my dinner is going to be at 5:15. So I'll make it over the 4-hour mark today. I'm going for it. Back to my regular stream that I love.
I'll be doing some Diablo 4 a little later on my Twitch.
What time's that, Anthony? I'll join you.
After your stream, I gotta have some lunch first too.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat and then I'll join
Probably
you after
around
that.
6, 5:30, maybe 5:30.
I don't know if I'll be on thoughts tonight. Depends.
That's my time. I gotta start playing Diablo. I haven't started it yet.
I like that Resident Evil the other night you were playing. That was cool.
Yeah, I finished that. I finished Resident Evil this week. I finished it.
Oh.
So I've been working on my Zelda. Of course, I'm just addicted to Zelda. Like, holy Jesus, man. Tears of the Kingdom, I'm just addicted to that.
But everybody else on Twitch is playing Tears of the Kingdom live.
I had Street Fighter on launch day. They sent me a review copy of Street Fighter. So I was playing Street Fighter, the brand new Street Fighter 6, playing that on launch day. I played that yesterday for a while. I think it's my favorite Street Fighter.
Huh.
And so I got a review copy of Diablo 4 now. I haven't started because I spent a couple days doing Street Fighter. Now I gotta get in gear and try Diablo. So
what's the plot line for Diablo?
Diablo, the devil, Satan. You never played it? Diablo is a Blizzard. People that made Warcraft, Overwatch.
Okay, something like that. Okay.
So I have a Blizzard sponsorship, as people know, with Overwatch. So they sent me.
I'll have to check it out.
They sent me a review code for Diablo 4, which is long awaited. It's a dungeon crawler, 3/4 view perspective. You play either a necromancer or a rogue, or a magician or a warrior. You pick your class, and you dungeon crawl, killing demons of Satan.
Ah.
Diablo series it's one of the biggest, probably next to World of Warcraft. Diablo is probably their biggest franchise, technically, the longest running next to Warcraft. So yeah, I've got a review code for Diablo 4. I gotta download it, and I'll probably download it while I'm having lunch, and then I'll start it. Because I do.
I'll definitely try to be there.
Because I think Blizzard will probably be giving me some promotions for that, for some free in-game. Just like I get promotions for free in-game content for Overwatch, I give away loot for your game. I think I'm going to be getting because Blizzard gives me Overwatch loot. I think I probably get.
All right, Kate.
I get Diablo loot to give away to people for them to play in their Diablo game. You watch me stream, and then you earn loot for your own game.
Anthony, I have a question. Did they change the Big Mac in Canada, or was it only in the United States that they changed it?
I know you mentioned that to me the other day. I don't know what you're talking about, because Big Macs are still. I had one like
in the United States.
It's still the same.
Yeah, in the United States, they changed the bun, the cheese, and the onions.
What do you mean change them?
Hope you feel better, Kate.
They
Love
make
you.
the bun fluffier. The onions, they kind of grill it into the burger. They add double the sauce, and they say the cheese is meltier. They use a different kind of cheese.
What's with the bun?
It's fluffier.
I noticed no difference in my Big Macs up
I
here.
haven't had a Big Mac in I don't know when.
Well, here in Canada, we also have something that America doesn't have.
I can
We
ask my
have
daughter because I
we
mean my daughter.
double Big Mac.
My daughter is working at Big Mac. Daughter's working at McDonald's right now, and that's where she is right now. Working there. She's a chef at McDonald's. So when she
James.
comes home today, I'll ask
Huh?
her. What did you have you changed your Big Mac?
The Big Mac was created in the town that I live in.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's
Yep.
cool. Wow.
Next time I go by there, I'll have to take a picture of the sign in front of the building.
Yeah, I'd love to see. I'd love to see that, Cap. Yeah.
Yeah.
So only here in Canada we have the double Big Mac. I never take the regular Big Mac. I always have the double one with
I
the
also have
shrimp,
a
the
double
French
too.
fries,
I
and the
also have a
drink
double.
and
It's
all
just-
that.
There's no meat in a regular. Like the patty in a regular Big Mac is like this freaking big, man.
I know they used to have the regular Big Mac here, or the double Big Mac here all the time, and then they changed it and they don't have it anymore. They just have
Yeah, we have the double Big Mac. That's all I ever get. I don't.
Oh yeah, I love that. That's the best.
Well, when my daughter brings me food, because she sometimes brings me food home,
Yeah.
she'll make me like a custom meal. So she'll bring me, for example, because she's a chef and she's allowed to take food for nothing. So she'll sometimes bring me like she'll make, let's say, she'll make a Big Mac, but she'll use the quarter pounder patties instead. But she'll put all the Big Mac stuff in. But she'll use the Big Mac bun, but she'll use the quarter pounder patties, which are of course way better than the Big Mac patties. So she'll give me 2 quarter pounder patties. She'll put bacon on. She'll put double cheese on. She'll put bacon on it. She'll like just make whatever. She'll just like randomize. She brings me like a randomized burger.
Wow.
So is ever
Custom burger.
was anyone ever a fan of the Munsters?
Oh, big time.
Yeah, I've never watched the Munsters.
I got the whole series on. I got the whole series on DVD. I love them.
Here's
Classic
something you need
stuff.
for your collection here.
The only monsters I'm a fan of is the Rob Zombie version.
What's that?
Wolfie doll. Oh, Wolfie doll from the Munsters.
Oh.
Yeah.
Eddie Munster had a thing he carried around. Instead of having a teddy bear, he had his wolf.
Yeah, he had his Wolfie. Yeah. Oh God, $42 too. $42.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
How tall is it?
Yeah.
It comes with like a velvety bathrobe and pajamas and everything.
Is that life size, Dave?
No, that's pretty big. It's not. It's
Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy holding it.
It's 35
Okay,
to
so
40
it is smaller
centimeters.
than I thought.
It's handmade. Wow.
What made you bring this up? Like, what random thing were you searching now?
It just
You know
a friend of mine got hurt recently. He races motorcycles and he's in the hospital. He got banged up, busted his hand up and his leg and stuff. So I was just wishing him well before I forgot. And then right next to him that popped up, it's get your own Wolfie doll. I go,
Oh, that's bizarre.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So earlier,
baby crying.
So earlier, before you came on, guys, Dave was showing us his zombie guide book that he had, and he also has one where you can like how to escape.
I think I showed him before.
Yeah.
These are the Haynes manuals.
Oh yeah, remember the Haynes manuals we were talking
Yeah,
about?
they used to do automotive stuff. And I've shared this one before, how to survive the alien invasion.
Yeah.
And then the first one I got though was zombie survival. Shows you how to identify when your neighbor turns to a zombie and everything.
We all know though that nobody ever survives a zombie apocalypse.
That's because they don't have this. Oh,
maybe that's the
because they don't
secret.
have this. And to outfit your vehicle, this helps you do it as well.
Oh, wow, zombie survival transport.
Transport. Yes.
Let's see.
I love it.
Wow, kids
Who's
are
got
loud.
Kids.
But see how to check when you're on your neighbors when they're going from being a fresh zombie to putrefied to
I think
You know,
it would be
boy.
kind of obvious, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Bang.
Here's the stages. You feel like you might have the flu, then you start looking kind of weird after a couple hours, and
Oh, we lost Cap.
he's that. He's probably afraid of zombies.
Maybe.
But you got to watch out because you could be infected by a shark bite,
Want to come down?
a rodent, or a zombie mosquito.
Mm-hmm.
Get yourself all outfitted.
Yep. Yep.
Put together your crew. You got to have your lawyer too.
Oh yeah. Lawyer's got to protect you if you kill a cop who's a zombie.
How to set zombie traps. How to protect yourself, build a fence.
Nice.
Secure your home. So it's all in here. Everything you need to do. Rations.
I'm sure Jen's got your house all zombie.
Oh yeah, we have
zone.
to. Yes.
Oh yeah, she's got all the traps set up and everything, don't you, Jen?
But see, AGK. I could see AGK's Honda outfitted like that.
Oh, I could too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You gotta have one.
I just love how you're
How
about
do
to.
you know? How do you know it's not already outfitted like that?
Make myself small.
Good question. Yeah.
What's that?
I like how you're about to. It's a book about a zombie apocalypse, and you're about to get killed by zombies. You got to defend yourself for your damn life. But if you kill a zombie cop, you're gonna have your legal law and order. You're not gonna have to have a lawyer with you.
Exactly.
It's very necessary when you're about to die.
Oh yeah.
But these are. I bought the first one as which one? Yeah, I bought this one as a joke because we were ordering some. Because I work for a place where we sell motorcycle parts and we order manuals for the different bikes and stuff. So my son was ordering online and I saw him pop up. I go, "Get me that one. I need that one." He's like, "Okay." So I think I paid like $12 for this one, and it's a hardback manual, and it's made by Haynes, which is a well-known company, but they go very thorough with everything.
And they also make underwear.
A different Haynes company.
Oh, okay.
This one's spelled Haynes versus Haines. So.
And Anthony, I'm going to tell you something. I was watching Indiana Jones last night in Last Crusade, and one of the funniest scenes is when Sean Connery says to Harrison Ford, "Duck, son." And he says, "Dad, we're out of range." And then they shoot from the tank and they blow up their truck. They were in range. I crack up every time I see that scene. Dad, we're not in range.
I love how he said how Sean's like I called the dog Indy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like the zombie books, I like weird stuff like that. And then
Junior.
A friend of mine got
Stop
this
calling
one.
me Junior. Oh, Bat Boy Lives.
I need to.
This is from like the National Enquirer.
Yay, we hit the 4-hour mark. Whee!
Weekly World News. All the stories about Bat Boy.
Ooh, my next vid premieres at 1:30. Oh, cool, man! I can't wait to see it.
He's still in the Netherlands.
But I'm gonna be eating dinner soon. No, he's home actually, Jorgen.
Nice. You've heard of the Loch Ness Monster?
Eating dinner,
Yes.
Well, according to
You're
this,
eating dinner. I'm making lunch.
Nessie is pregnant.
Now we have cooking time with Anthony.
And Champ the daddy. You've ever heard of Champ? He's the one in Lake Champlain.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Loch
Nessie
Ness Monster's
pregnant.
having kids.
And Champ is the only one that knows that Nessie exists.
Exactly.
Because he screwed her.
Wow. You've been busy, Lammy. Busy.
He's been busy. Yeah.
I can tell you the news, James. There seems to be no doc today.
Wow.
I can see that he's been starting in his stream.
He's starting?
No, I say that. I don't think there will be no doc today because I don't see him starting in his stream.
Unless he starts late. I don't know.
No,
Doesn't
it
look
seems
like
odd.
it's. But if he is zombie, I'll probably be there a little later. Ooh. What's that? Ooh.
Those look like chicken skewers, I think.
Let's see if Anthony.
Chicken souvlaki.
Let's see if Anthony can beat Bobby Flay.
Chicken souvlaki is tonight's dinner selection on the barbecue.
That looks good. Yum yum.
When my daughter gets home.
Ah.
Chicken souvlaki and WWE. Night of Champions.
That sounds like a good evening.
Yeah, my daughter and I enjoy it. Of course, my mom enjoyed WWE. She was a huge fan. God bless her. So
Yeah.
my daughter enjoys watching the pay-per-views with me too. So
Maybe you are the kitchen champ, the night of the kitchen champ.
Night of the barbecue guy. I'm a barbecuer. I'm not a
And
really.
even
I suck
if
at
your
cooking,
daughter's
to be
not on the camera, when you have her around, I have a Star Wars question for her.
Who?
Your daughter. I want to ask her something.
Yeah, she knows more of the lore shit than I do.
Because I want to know, like in The Force Awakens, when Rey finds the lightsaber, how did it get there? Because he lost his hand. Luke lost his hand in Empire Strikes Back. So where did that lightsaber go? That's what I want to ask her, if she knows anything about that.
Yeah, I think we.
Ooh, you got the spatulas. What time is it? Well, guys, it's 5:08. Dinner's almost ready for me, but I went over 4 hours today, like I wanted to, so I'm back to my regular scheduled program. Woohoo! Yeehaw!
Well, were you at 4 hours last week though? No.
Well, last week it was 3 hours and 51 minutes because Patrick had an auction last week. So, but I made it this far, so I'm happy. So I want to thank everybody for being here today. The Lamb, Jen, everybody else, Misa, my friend Misa, if I'm pronouncing her name right. Excuse me if I butchered it or not. I want to thank Yana for supporting me, but Yana wasn't in here today because she went live the same time I did. And I want to thank my panel here: Dave, AGK, Cap, Mason, and everybody else that was here today. I love you all.
Me too.
Yep, Jorgen. And I want to thank everybody for being here today. And as I say in my channel, I'm losing my mind. Okay, just give me a second. Okay. Yes, Jorgen, yes. I said it. Hold on. Always Kate.
The
Yes.
irreplaceable Jorgen.
Yeah, the irreplaceable Jorgen. And thank you, Lamb, for being here. Always enjoy dipping in and out of these streams. Yep, and your Lamb, we have to you'll have to email me at some point because we have to set up our day for our interview. I'm looking forward to doing that. And I guess not this week you'll be live, but maybe the following week. So I want to thank everybody for being here today. It was a fun stream. I had a great time. Yes, that's right. That's what I have to say, Jen. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. And peace and love, everybody. Bye for now.
Roll. Rock and
Bye,
roll.
everybody.
Rock and roll. And we're